do a somber one?
Yeah, I know. I guess it feels too celebratory.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to Friday Night Tights. How was your week? Wow.
Crap.
What a week.
I'm volunteering for a single man mission to Mars one way.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been the past 48 hours have been draining. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the best way to talk about it, because obviously so many of us have been glued to stuff, watching for updates, watching this horrific shit that unfolded right in front of us, sometimes talking about it. But it's just, and I feel like a lot of, people in the chat and stuff, they just feel exhausted.
Yeah.
It has been a draining past 48 hours for a lot of reasons. And I think one of those is like the evil that we witnessed, the one person taking a shot, killing Charlie in front of thousands of people, in front of his supporters, in front of people who disagreed with him,
His children.
His children,
his children, man.
But then, as evil as that is, and as disgusting as that is, what I think has made this so much worse was the millions of people who celebrated that evil and wished for more of it. That has been the thing that I think has been so black-pilling and disgusting to so many people around.
I think I want to say on the back of that, because I've been up and down emotionally. The day of was just horrible. It was oscillating between complete and utter anger and almost black-pilling, but and I was afraid, because I thought the next day was going to be the worst day ever. I thought there was going to be people out there doing things that probably shouldn't be doing, but are because they're pissed, because I felt it too. But what I saw instead is I saw people getting together in his name, praising the Lord, saying rest in peace everywhere across the world. And not just people that agreed with him, but people that didn't agree with him. People that are sane, that are not these fuckers that are celebrating this. Because there's a delineation between just disagreeing politically on whatever and celebrating the death, the murder of somebody.
Are you telling me there's been no riots, Garrett?
No riots. Look at that. There's
Shocking, that.
people in hugging each other.
Wow.
People getting together in vigils, and that's what I think got me back from the brink of blackpilling, was seeing all those people celebrating his name. Because Charlie knows he was doing the Lord's work, and the Lord is using him, as bad as it is, for good. They're using him in his name for good. This one hit hard, dude. I was glued to my phone looking at all the updates while I was driving into work at the Blaze, and we were all messaging back and forth. And when I got there, the entire studio was silent. Everybody, and these are the people that know him personally. It was rough. It was really, really rough.
It has been a rough week, and we're gonna have to. This is a cultural moment. So a cultural hero to many, a cultural personality, was assassinated, as you know, and that is a tipping point, a turning point. We have these in history every 10 to 20 years, and its proximity to 9/11 was eerie, to say the least. But and I'm not going to put it on the level of 9/11. I don't think it needs to happen. It's still a cultural turning point.
There was a definite atmosphere. I think
this is international.
The scopes are very different, but the atmosphere was very kind of similar in the reaction of. Apart from 9/11 brought together the US, it unified the US for a period of time, and to me, the I mean, blackpilling is the word right here, because I've felt simultaneously exceedingly angry and numb at the same time. It seems very contradictory in nature. But when you have people, I mean, to the point that we'd memed it and joked about it, when you have people that call you white supremacist, Nazi, misogynistic, bigoted, homophobic, transphobic, all the phobics, all the ists, all the isms, over the course of so many years now, to us, it'd become water off a duck's back in terms of a meaningless insult. But what maybe we just didn't take into consideration was the radicalization of fucking morons. And when we kind of saw the event that happened and the amount of posts that got put up where you just see these far left idiots like Destiny and fucking Hassan and all that, and the amount of times they've called for violence and genocide of right-leaning people. I mean, what is a right-leaning person now? Anything right of communism? Anything fucking right of Marxism? That seems to be like right. I'd never considered myself or anything like that. But
you just have to oppose transgenderism. Sorry.
Well, it's just the and then the utter lack of responsibility from the people who have been saying it, and the sort of ignorance of the outcry when they post their celebratory messages and whatnot, and then suddenly now they are involved in what they themselves would consider a consequence culture. And somehow they're trying to make them the victim. No, the victim was Charlie Kirk and Charlie Kirk's family and loved ones. That's the victim here. You're not the victim.
The only victim.
Yeah.
The only
now
victims.
deal with the consequences like everybody else.
Well, and we're definitely going to discuss it today because it's a cultural moment. It's too big not to discuss, and it does. It spans all spheres, but mostly culture and how important it is. And I briefly titled this, and Vara pointed it out, and I completely agree. Like I'll call this a casualty of the culture war, but casualty is too soft a word.
It's too light.
Too light of a word.
Absolutely.
He was murdered for his speech. He was assassinated for his ideas. And that affects absolutely everybody across borders. That's why I've got people texting, I'm sure you guys do too, and DMing me from all countries, from all spheres, from people who never talk about politics. We're definitely going to cover it here. We're going to cover it in the aspect of some people in gaming and all the celebration that Ryan was alluding to. It's disheartening, but we cannot blackpill over this. We cannot.
No.
We have to use this. It has to galvanize us. It has to unite us, and we have to keep fighting. As fucking deplorable and disgusting it is, and we're going to go over some of the people in gaming and comic books who are celebrating this. There's some people from Hollywood, and you know what? There's some people from Hollywood calling it out, and we need a lot more of that.
That's what you need.
It's like I don't. I'm sorry, Mike. When it comes to like people that are getting their comeuppance, basically, there's hundreds, thousands of people over the past 48 hours who've been fired from healthcare positions, from teaching positions, game developers, comics writers, etc., that have been fired for like their celebration of an assassination. And I don't think that everybody should have to mourn Charlie Kirk.
No.
Right. I think that's delusional to say you have to say nice things about him. You have to mourn him. If you don't like that. No, that's not the case.
Don't celebrate.
Yeah,
exactly. There's a big difference. Look, there are an untold amount of people in this world who I would shed no tears for. Right. If something happens to them, whatever. There is a difference between that. There's a difference between not mourning someone and celebrating their death. Those are two vastly different things, but that's what we've seen from the left over the past 48 hours.
These people have absolutely...
Sorry, go Vera.
Yeah, these people have absolutely no empathy for anybody but themselves or the people that they politically align with. If you are not with them, they view you as against them, and they make you a target.
And celebrating...
Like, I just want to say real quick, one of the things that about 3 months ago, Charlie said that If he could be remembered for anything, he'd want to be remembered for his courage and for his faith. Even if you're not a person of faith, even if you're not a Christian or whatever, you know, honoring his memory is honoring his faith and honoring the fact that he's not sitting there wanting retaliation. He's not wanting you to you know, lash out at the people around you that are acting foolish. These people are going to embarrass themselves. They're going to, they're tying their own, you know, proverbial noose. They're going to lose their jobs. They're going to, you know, they're going to lose friends. They're going to lose family that look at them and go, I can't believe that you are a person I considered a friend or a family member. You know, the best way to honor him is to figure out, how do I move forward with this? How can I move forward in a positive way? Whether it's being more vocal, whether it's, you know, stepping forward and saying, hey, I want to do more to help other people around me, whatever the reason is. But I also think that this is a beautiful moment for people in our circles and people to gather together and show what like actual like honor looks like, you know, actual decency looks like, what humanity actually looks like. Because remember, they've been saying for years that we're all of these horrible things and all these horrible, you know, trying to dehumanize everybody around them and dehumanize anybody that doesn't agree with them. And this is a perfect example of exposing that they're the people that don't have any humanity, because we're actually supporting each other and having each other's backs. And every time we do a stream, and we're encouraging people to work through and work through the pain and the difficulty of what they're going through, like we're doing more than the people that are mocking and making light of this situation. So
I'm not.
Sorry, Chad, please go.
Yeah, the celebration.
Sorry, Chad. Chad's
the celebration.
We're trying not to interrupt each other. This is really hard for us.
Difficult.
Okay.
I know.
Chad.
The celebration of this stuff is some of the most, I guess, eye-opening, right? And the level, the scale of it. And that's what makes it the most loathsome. Because when you celebrate something like this, you're encouraging it. All right. You are happy that this type of thing happened, and people have literally been, tweeting, blue skying, who's next? And they've been putting out names. They've been putting out names about target this person next. That is a level of vile evil that is waking a lot of people up. And as mentioned,
just to interject there, and then you can carry on. But because you brought that part up, the amount of times I have seen J.K. Rowling's name being mentioned in the Do Her Next, and this is a person that has 99% of their fucking politics. The one thing that she drew the line at was the invasion of women's spaces by men. And so this is where we are. That sorry, Shad, but I think that's quite important, because they'll turn on a dime on anyone. And if you're not 100% into the cult.
You mentioned you have to be left of something communism, and what came to my mind, all you have to do is oppose transgenderism. You can be in lockstep with everything else like J.K. Rowling. You go out of line on one issue, you are a target for assassination now. That's how friggin' insane this is. I can't stand it. Now, as you also mentioned, consequence culture, right? There is a vast chasm of difference between trying to ruin someone's life over wearing a dress from someone else's culture or having your face painted half black and half red, right? That is an insanity. That is a level of vitriol and aggression and looking for offense that people have been calling out for years. But that is way different to looking at someone who is celebrating murder and saying, you are a piece of friggin' crap and your life deserves to have consequences for it. This is not the same, okay? It is not the same as cancel culture.
And
and
we've allowed these threats and this vitriol to go on. I talked about it on Jeremy's stream this morning. We have laughed off. People have laughed off. All of us. I'm just not trying to make this about me, but like we've all laughed off the accusations, right? Everybody here has been called a Nazi. Everybody here has been called. Mike's been called a Nazi today.
Nazi.
Yeah,
I've been called a lot of awful names.
Never happened to me. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
And we've laughed it off, because we didn't take it seriously, and for the most part, I still don't. But this has been going on not just for months; it's been going on for years, 9 years. And it really got ratcheted up with Trump's election, but it started with Obama's administration putting this poison in the culture. They put it through academia. They put it through Hollywood. You'd be surprised how many people who used to work in the Obama administration and Clinton administration who are now in legacy media, who are now on boards for studios, who are now on boards for gaming companies, tech companies. They're all there. They're all there, and they're all there spreading a message. And that's not, let's not even get into Project Mockingbird right now. This has been something that's been baked into scripts, but is baked into news everywhere, that there's white supremacy around every corner. There's a Nazi around every corner. It's the satanic panic. It's the satanic panic of the left.
They killed Charlie Kirk because they called him a Nazi bigot that hates trans people, all these things. He is the basic conservative viewpoint. He's not radical.
He's very like mainstream in general.
Mainstream and as calm as you could possibly be. The person that you took out was the best.
The one who would sit down and talk to you. No matter what.
The one that would sit down and talk to you. And that's the thing, is like, I wanna put that out there. There's the black pill. I feel it. I know a lot of people feel it. But you cannot black pill because we are winning. Charlie was winning. That's why they took him out. I know it doesn't feel like winning because he's dead and a family has lost their father, and we lost a voice out there that was trying to calmly have conversations with people. But that is a message that we are winning. They are desperate. They are getting crazier and crazier because they are losing. So when you say 1,000 more Charlie Kirks just got made, that means 1,000 more people that just use their voice to have conversations and challenge these people.
And you better hope it's Charlie Kirk's.
Yeah.
You really want to hope it's Charlie Kirk's.
You do not want the alternative, bro.
Well, that was one of the comments, that if you're willing to take out someone as mainstream as Charlie Kirk, then those people are just going to go and watch someone else, and they're probably not going to find someone as reasonable as him.
Nope.
Yep.
But I think that's one of the reasons why it hit home, because like, well, they'll target him, they will literally target anybody, and all of those names, all the ists and phobes and everything else, they were designed to say, this means that I'm allowed to do whatever I want to you. It was justification. Yep. It wasn't just dehumanization. It was putting a target on people's backs.
It's a consequence of dehumanization. When you dehumanize somebody, you can do anything to them because they're no longer human. And so this is why I think we're seeing such a celebration by these insanity people, because we have been dehumanized, or people who have spoken out against whatever political thing it may be, transgenderism or DEI or whatever. When we spoke up out against it, we've been dehumanized, called this, that, and the other, to the degree now where we just laugh it off because they've made the words absolutely irrelevant. But to them, we aren't even human now.
Yeah,
they've shown that discourse is not on the table. Yeah, because this is a man whose weapons was speech. That's his weapon, was speech.
It's because their morality, like, one of the differences why they keep bringing up cancel culture is because they don't understand justice. Justice is getting what people deserve, but their morality comes from social consensus. They are in a bubble and they're just saying what everyone else thinks. This is why they're so willing to put things out on social media. It's for good points from everyone else because they know what everyone else will agree with. It's like, aren't I such a good person doing all of this stuff? So they don't like anybody that stands against that because you're breaking their social consensus, which means they think you're a fair enough target.
I don't think most people have even heard.
Chrissy,
your mic.
Yeah. Well, he had also stood for discussion and debate respectfully, but these people don't understand what that means anymore because they don't want to have discussions. They don't want to have debates. And that's why they ultimately took him out, because they don't know how to have conversations like normal fucking adults.
Well, and because they feel assaulted by it. They feel words of violence.
Yeah.
Well, it's because when you argue against their points, you are arguing against their identity, and that is them. Yeah. So they perceive it as a direct attack upon their person, which they consider to be violence.
Yep.
Yep. And that's it. I was going to say, yeah, the attitude and the narrative of like words or violence and stuff like that, justifies any action that they could possibly want to take. And some of these bigger voices know very well, they're not stupid. They know very well what they're doing when they tell their audience and call these people the names that they call these people. They know very well that saying, well, this person's terrible and this person has done all these things and this person's responsible for all this death because of all this stuff. They know very well that people are listening and somebody is mentally unwell enough to go do something, and they've been hoping that. And then the other response is that they're hoping that it'll spark the kind of response that they've always accused us of being capable of. They want people to get violent. They want people to get nasty, and because then they can say, see, they're exactly what they said they were. But I said this earlier. The thing is, all of the people, the side that has the most guns, the side that's the most in favor of protection and civil liberty and all this stuff, it also is responsible with all of the stuff. We don't run around doing things to people and getting emotionally charged enough to hurt people. We go, no, I'm responsible enough to not do that and victimize people around me. You're the people that would do that if you had the opportunity to, and you project that on everyone else around you because you're not a good person.
Just look at where are all the riots happening. Like instead we have
candlelight vigils.
Exactly. And then you can ask yourself, which side is the violent one? It's pretty obvious.
And Mike, you talked about, enough time, you put this out there enough times that a mentally ill person might do something. I think that's like letting people off the hook in some way because certainly there are. And, all the trans stuff that's going on obviously goes right in line. But when it comes to the cause of this, we can say like brainwashed, we can say indoctrinated, we can say propagandized, but even if you're not a mentally ill person, if you're just somebody who has been in this bubble and you're getting these lies told to you by the news, the mainstream media, the people who are supposed to tell you what's going on, and they're saying this person's a Nazi. They're saying this person wants to erase trans people from existence. They're saying that this person is a racist and they're saying these things. And you hear that time after time after time after time. You go to university and everybody that's teaching there believes exactly the same thing and is indoctrinated everybody in the exact same way. And all the people that are at this university are saying the exact same fucking thing. You don't even have to be mentally ill. You just have to be in the situation for long enough. And you have convinced people who aren't even mentally ill that you going out there and saying the things that Charlie Kirk is saying is equated to being a Nazi, and it's okay to kill them.
Yeah. Well, when you've got like a Hassan, for example, who's the biggest like far leftist fucking, by the way, self-confessed propagandist. Self-confessed propaganda.
Well, before you start, there's a compilation out there that we can't play. Should we play it?
Well,
fuck it, we'll play it.
I think we should play it.
We'll play it.
Just something about this compilation is that a while ago, Tectone and Hassan had it out, and Tectone said he'd gathered together a load of Hassan clips, sent it to Twitch, and they said we'll look into it, investigate, and come back. They never did anything about those clips, and now this has arrived on the internet, and Tectone said, who do you think arranged this celebration? So this has probably been something Twitch has sent.
That's not it.
Well, while we're bringing it up,
but if you want to get yourself some coffee before we go through it, feel free.
Just make sure you pour yourself a cup of coffee before we get started.
No,
this first clip is wild.
Okay, I'll put a. Go ahead and play.
I'm sick and tired of listening to what Hassan is saying.
We
not agree with him.
Liberals, you need to be fucking showing your opponent's guts on there.
Okay,
you
go
need
to the
be
side.
Gutting them. You need to be shanking these motherfuckers and letting their intestines just ride on stage.
Can you just pause?
Who's controlling the video? Garrett, you got it. Okay.
This is the guy as well. Remember that does streams with leftist politicians.
Yeah,
Democrat politics.
He just got interviewed in Politico. He just got interviewed in what fucking GQ? Was it GQ?
Legitimized?
Yeah, legit. A platform legitimized him, guys.
And Hassan has also said that he spoke to those things as defense. It was like good PR to counter any bad PR that he's had in recent times. So all of those things are planned out by him deliberately to give him good press. But I don't know what the American laws are, but under this, you would just be arrested. Like you cannot legally say this. Yeah. Like this isn't just a Twitch thing. This is should be illegal speech.
If any of us said that, we'd be off YouTube immediately.
Yes.
Immediately.
And okay, look, you can. He at one point, he said you need to take your opponents and gut them, right?
Just let him speak in his own words.
Liberals, you need to be fucking showing your opponent's guts on there, okay? You need to be gutting them.
Very specific.
You need to be shanking these motherfuckers and letting their intestines just ride on stage. What the fuck is this shit, man?
It gets worse.
Very
That's
detailed.
the amazing thing.
It gets
Slice them up. Slice them and fucking dice them. What the fuck is this? You cannot have a bigger fucking layup. You could not have had a bigger fucking layup than a horrible candidate like Herschel Walker. Sure, he was prepared very well. And Herschel Walker actually had a good
thing we do need to make sure we do. We got to keep attracting younger viewers.
Younger girls that you can look at? You fucking freak.
Gosh.
How has this guy changed? Pause for a second. Remember what he used to look like before he became He looked like a normal dude.
Before the life was sucked out of him.
Yeah. Remember that? Like he looked like a normal like businessman, and now he looks like Burning Man fucking freakazoid.
Well, the guy that's got all of his Twitch thoughts every time he tries to show a new feature off on his phone.
That's why he needs to attract
these fucking
younger viewers. As he needs to attract younger viewers.
Yeah, something like that.
He's Hassan's biggest fan. He supports all of this.
Oh yeah, he got all of Twitch to sing "Happy Birthday, Hassan" at one point.
Yep.
When they're 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, even though they shouldn't be.
3. It's like
whoa. Play that again. Play that one again, please. One more time.
Yep. Do need to make sure we do. We got to keep attracting younger viewers that, grow up on TikTok, when they're 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, even though they shouldn't be.
3. It's
even though they
now
should.
this guy's your
destiny.
Whoa.
Down. He's dead. These guys are like
fatally wounded.
They're not even running. They're not even like cowering and running away and screaming in fear. There's like, okay, well, they did it. We got our shots. Okay, is this guy done? Oh shit. Well, okay. Well, we brought the white.
It's called shock, you fucking idiots. It's called shock. Anything that happens, I mean, like, holy shit, guys. If you live in Florida, I have an opportunity for you. If you want to earn $100,000, let me know. Jesus fucking Christ.
Flags. We can put that over the bleeding part, assuming he got shot in it, actually, right?
A flag.
And then this guy.
874 Bellevue Drive, and I'm gonna kill you with my AR-15. Like that's the type of messages they were leaving in this dude's office, and he's resigning. Like he's literally, this is his last term. So I think that people are a lot more radical.
It's hurt poor people that they can afford housing in Berkeley. I don't know how that works.
My understanding is that the property owners who have properties there choose just not to rent it at all.
Yeah, kill them. Kill those motherfuckers and murder those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods, dude.
I'm said by Hassan.
Fucking champagne socialist Hassan Piker.
It wasn't long ago that I think someone said something in his chat, and so he went and picked up a handgun and started pulling up what he thought was the guy's information on stream.
Yeah.
Which can only be perceived as a threat.
Chris.
He describes everything so specifically. He's clearly been fantasizing about this happening to a lot of people for a hell of a long time.
That was one.
It's very specific, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like even practicing the hyperbole.
Before we played it, I was going to say, I was like, so when you say stuff like, oh, you got to gut them at the polls, that could be a term where you say, oh yeah, let's gut them, let's get them out. But then he specifies. He goes into detail. You want their gut. The dude is completely fucking bonkers, and he's been legitimized by the platform and continued to say these things. He's had active terrorist propagandists on his streams, dude. This is insane.
That was one of the things about the Charlie Kirk video. There is a guy very near to the action who started cheering immediately.
Yeah.
Everyone else is in shock. They can't process what's going on. This guy, it's like he'd already prepared himself or he was used to it because there was no shock at all. He just immediately got enthusiastic.
Yeah, he did.
I believe that guy spoke out and he said that he's like a Charlie supporter and he was trying to distract the shooter like after it happened as they were taking Charlie away. Again, the internet is a fucking hellhole right now because there's a million fake stories about everything going on. And every stupid fucking retard thinks they've got something figured out and you're probably actually a dumb bitch. Like I fucking hate the internet right now.
I do too. Chris.
Yeah.
I know you had feelings on this, and thanks for wanting to come on the show. By the way, welcome to Vara Dark, our guest, and Chris, thank you for joining us on a rough week. But Chris, your feelings on this, because I know you have any. I know you have some. Yes.
First of all, I'm not religious. You know, I'm not sure that man can come up with some impression of what the universe and creation is, but I respect, and I've always had friends who are religious.
Yep.
Of all types, and respected them. And I really liked Charlie Kirk. I loved what he was doing. He was making such a difference at universities. I loved his debate videos. Now, do I agree with everything he says? No, I don't think any of us here would agree with all of us, right? But his debating style was so great because he respected who he talked to. He would even say and end some arguments with respectfully disagree. That's great. That's how you're supposed to do it. And I believe this moment is as important as an MLK or JFK, the 68 assassinations. I drive by almost weekly on Wilshire Boulevard hotel where RFK was gunned down. It's on Wilshire, really close to downtown LA. I drive by it. I see that hotel and it's just horrifying. And what I'm discouraged by and concerned by is MLK, pretty great legacy, pretty amazing, peaceful message about race. That Charlie's legacy will be perverted as it already has been by the mainstream media. And we're seeing it. They have lied about him before he was taken from us, and they're lying now. And my concern is the message he was putting out there, which was a good one, which was very positive, which was not divisive in any way. It's been perverted. I mean, I noticed this years ago with the Last Jedi, when I got to know a lot of you, right? Like, hey, I have a different opinion. They have different opinions from me. But when I heard what other people said about you, Gary, or Jeremy, that was like, hey, they're not like that. I watch those guys. I don't have to agree with everything you say, but I don't like you being lied about, Charlie being lied about. He is an important figure, and I feel his legacy and his message is equally important. This is, as you said, a turning point. And it's just very disconcerting how he's being lied about by other people. There's a meme that I shared. Maybe you can put it up on screen, from Swipe Right, which has been updated. No, it's not that. That's a 12 million Charlie Kirk's created overnight from the Babylon Bee, which is maybe not wrong, but
here you go. This one.
It's a graphic from Swipe Right. Put this up. He updated this. You see the center 2008, 2012, 2021, 2025 now includes on the far left someone with a weapon, and the person in the center has moved further right. I think that will be the result. And the people celebrating, that just pushes me further. I mean, I was probably there in 2008, center left. That's me at the very top. But now, based on current events,
it's not that, Chris. If you look at the on the right hand side, the three, the conservatives, smiley face, and then lol.
Yeah.
And then it goes, what the fuck?
Yep.
Because the guy in the middle is no longer important. It's he's shooting behind him. That's what it is. It's now the conservatives have been deemed so alt-right, just mild conservatism.
Yeah.
So alt-right that they're now the fucking target of assassination.
Right.
Murder.
No joke. I'm sharing a clip. This is from Destiny, where he's calling for the genocide of regular conservatives right here.
Yes.
So this, and like, listen to this. This is insane.
I'm ready for the great cleansing, dude.
Cleansing?
The cleansing.
What cleansing?
When we genocide conservatives in this country.
Are you gonna be out in the streets with your Glock?
Maybe. I gotta go back to Nebraska and grab it. I'm ready for the great cleansing, dude.
Don't forget to grab that fucking revenge porn on the way, dude.
Sounds like he's on heroin.
Like this rhetoric from the left has been going around for years at this point, where they've been calling for death, murder, genocide of the people that they're opposed, and just normal conservatives. That wasn't anyone extreme, just genocide conservatives at this point.
Destiny's not going to do shit. He's facing actual jail time for like soliciting a minor, so he's not going to do anything.
Fuck him.
Yeah, that's the.
But he's saying it to his audience.
Exactly.
He has a voice.
He's influencing his audience.
Of course.
Encouraging other people who they know are no more crazy, they know are more crazy, to do the dirty work for them because they're cowardly pieces of crap that are trying to.
And you can see this. You can see this in the political commentators and the content creators that are left leaning, that have spoke out against the political assassination. You can see it in their chats. They're fucking crazy ass motherfuckers out there that celebrate this, and they're getting backlash now. It's insane what they've done, and I don't think they all realized it. I think they all thought it was a big game, and I just call people whatever I want to call them. I can call them.
They've been able to get away with it,
and they just got away with it. It's safe, yes.
Well, it's safe for them. There's never been an equal. Exactly, because the HR departments. The boards all agree with them, either agree with them or protect them, and won't do anything about it because they're so boards are risk averse, and it's risk averse to not be called a racist. So that's why you're captured by your own activist employees. This is really what's gone on in gaming and Hollywood.
Yeah, this is a giant problem in the video game industry, because if you fire 1 or 2 people for holding this stance, then you face 90% of your other employees walking out and refusing to work for months on end. They're holding their employers hostage.
This is why we're not getting statements from these companies. They're firing them in behind the scenes, and they're coming out with, if they're questioned, some basic response saying, we don't take kindly to this or that, and that's it. But are they actually addressing the issues? No. They're not putting they're not putting statements out condemning the actions of the employees. Nothing. And Vara is absolutely right. And I spoke about this in a tweet, and I've spoken about it in a video. It's because they're scared, and they're not scared of you or us. They're not scared of us. They're scared of their own fucking employees, because they're the ones who make up the bulk of their employees. Yep. And so they fear the backlash from within the companies, and that's why they can't do it.
They've allowed their companies to become massive echo chambers to the point where anybody who speaks up in a disagreement with the 90%, right, they instantly have gotten fired over the years. So now you end up in a situation where it's all or nothing mentality in these companies. This is what happens when you don't foster a workplace of different opinions.
Remember, Vara, when Blizzard Entertainment had the sexual harassment problem? Mm-hmm. And they had the big sexual harassment problem. It was done by people of within authority, and they had the Cosby Room and all this kind of stuff. And instead of the fucking employees of Blizzard Entertainment getting behind that and supporting that, they turned it into a massive fucking woke fest. They're anti-trans, they're anti-this, they're anti-that, and they went out and they picketed about that. And now Blizzard Entertainment is just one fucking massive echo chamber of retardation.
Mm-hmm.
These are Blizzard employees. Charlie Kirk died in the world he helped create.
A lot of comments saying you reap what you sow. What's even wild enough is I've seen this mostly on Twitter, but the fact that the left equates cheering on his death, his murder, as freedom of speech. I've actually had arguments going on in my threads about this, like, oh, what? I thought the right was all about freedom of speech and expression, and it's not the same.
What they know it's not the same. They're using your morality against you.
They're cheering on the murder of somebody who was expressing their freedom of speech.
Yeah.
That's why it's despicable.
Yes.
Like, that's why those arguments hold no fucking weight. Because the guy whose like motto was that, the dude who started TPUSA like as an 18-year-old, because he was like inspired to do this stuff. And he went to college campuses. He went into like the demon's lair, right? He went into the lion's den to talk to these people in these centers of indoctrination to try to make a difference, try to make a change. And he did it the right way. He promoted freedom. He promoted liberty. He promoted limited government. He promoted all these things by using the democratic system, by talking to people, trying to change their minds and trying to get them to vote, right? That's the dude that you just put a bullet in.
Yep.
Exactly.
So
And
that's
you
why we don't-
celebrated.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you fucking celebrated.
They get their talking points from MSNBC and like whatever their algorithm is on TikTok. And if these people actually sat down and listened to his teachings and his ideas, they wouldn't apologize, but they'd feel pretty retarded. Because
Well, that's why they fostered the culture of words of violence.
Yes,
because when you come at somebody with speech like Charlie did, when you go to essentially he went into the belly of the beast. He'd go into the belly of the beast and he would ask for civil discourse, conversation. And when he was asked by somebody, why do you do this? He said, because if you don't talk to people, then that's when violence starts. So this was a man who was very aware of if we don't communicate, then it will resort to violence. So what do you do when somebody has the ability to influence others, when somebody has the ability to challenge your beliefs? Because that is what a belief system is. It's not, these are my beliefs and I'm resolute and I'll never fucking budge ever. Your belief system is created by listening and working out what actual system that you believe in, which systems that you might have had an idea about, but you are wrong, or you feel that you are wrong. And that actually makes much more sense. And that's how you get your own sense of morality. That's how you get your own sense of being. And so when they can't beat you in debate, they create the ethos of words of violence.
Yeah.
So if you speak, oh, well, that's a violent act. And therefore, because you've committed a violent act, we will respond with an actual violent act.
Exactly.
It's part of the dehumanization.
Yeah, and he encouraged respectful discussion and discourse on college campuses, and now you might vehemently disagree with his stances and his opinions, but it should not have resulted in a scenario where children and a wife have lost their family members, all because he held an opinion that you ultimately disagree with.
And guess what, Tyler? You get to go to your communist utopia now, and it's called prison. Prison, which is run by the state. Now the means of production will be you will be able to work in there, make a little bit of money, but everybody will be equal. Everybody will be equal. And you will get to see your communist utopia in prison. Good luck.
Isn't Utah a death penalty state?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Yep.
More than likely.
So on the
That will be the
notion
end.
of the free speech discussion, okay, it needs to be pointed out that celebrating murder and encouraging murder, that's incitement to violence. That's legally actionable. That is not a matter of free speech. There's actually quite a big difference at this point. And the people have been calling for, conservatives need to be murdered and stuff like that. And when one actually does get murder, last time I checked, encouraging someone to kill someone and someone else does it makes you an accessory before the fact. You're an accessory to murder.
I know somebody. Well, I used to know somebody who's in prison the rest of his life for being in a car when a murder was committed, and he's the one who drove them there. And he was an accessory, and he is never getting out. And good. As far as the death penalty is concerned in Utah, we'll see how quick it's put through. And
He'll still spend a lot of time in prison, though.
Yeah, and well, he can't. There's really he's in no position with a plea deal because he went in and confessed.
Yeah, but they can drag it out with appeals.
Oh, hang on, because I woke up this morning. They've caught the guy because I missed it.
Yes. Oh yeah, we keep forgetting that. Yeah, they caught him. They got him. They did a press conference this morning. They've got it. It is wild to see the the media, the very same leftists that cheered this on, already they are trying to shift this narrative and pretend like this kid is actually MAGA. He's actually a big Trump supporter. He actually agrees with all the things Charlie Kirk agrees with. He just killed him. It's such garbage. Like, quite obviously, even by the statements from the family themselves. By the way, Chad, you probably don't even know this, so I'll just lay it out.
Lay it out.
Please.
The family, the kid's father, who's a 27-year-old veteran of the sheriff's department, whether it was something that his child said to him or all the news that was circulating, he found out that it was his kid that did it.
I think he saw a picture. I think he recognized his kid. Yeah.
And
horrifying.
So he knew that it was his kid.
Poor guy.
And he had to turn his own child in, made the decision to turn his own child in with the knowledge that he will probably get killed. And from everything we've seen with this family, looks like pretty normal, everyday, average, middle-class family. Dad's a sheriff. Mom works in I think maybe some sort of law enforcement something.
He's got 2 brothers.
And I got a couple brothers, live in a house in Utah. And this kid all of a sudden just started saying strange things about how hateful he was towards Charlie Kirk, and started saying why he doesn't like Charlie Kirk and the hate that he spews and the evil that he brings into this world. And on the bullets are anti-fascist rhetoric, potentially a comment that's talking specifically about trans people. That bulges comment is 100%. That is a trans reference. That's what that is talking about. Notice bulges. Well, how do you notice this? And some people are trying to turn this into, well, he's just a Republican that did this. That is bullshit. This is a dude who came from a Republican family and some way along the way got indoctrinated and is now professing far left Antifa fucking rhetoric. That's who this is. That's who this kid is now.
Yeah, what typically happens to you when you go to college in this country.
Yeah, there was a comment on the news that his parents reported more and more politicalization over the last few years. So it would fit.
Yeah, in the press conference, they mentioned, and I don't know if this was before or after. I think it was after. He was in Discord servers and discussing with a friend the events, where to possibly pick up the gun, to hide it. I don't know. I didn't go back and double check. You can correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Told this friend, by the way, this friend showed all these Discord messages to the cops. The cops took pictures of all this. So he was in communication, and they knew, and they didn't turn him in. So that's going to lead to some questions.
Yes.
Yes. And well, I mean, if they turn state's witness, they'll probably give him some immunity. That would be my guess. But he was definitely talking to people about all this, and that's true, what I'm curious about.
He's involved. If it's true that he's involved with Antifa groups in the area, they all need to be investigated.
Yeah.
Well, they need to investigate.
Look, a lot of that stuff that's coming out is bullshit. A lot of the pictures that people are posting of him,
it's hard to know.
You've got the Matt Wallaces. You've got all of these fucking look. Everybody likes clicks. Everybody likes it. You've got some of these people who just make stuff up. The engagement farmers who just make stuff up. That are spreading a lot of fake stuff right now. A ton,
and you got to be careful, or Ian Miles Chong might rip off somebody else's fake stuff. It's craziness.
It's like when it initially had happened, MSNBC was saying, "Oh, it might have been a conservative who was shooting off his gun in solidarity." That's disgusting.
As the events were unfolding, that's what they said.
Yeah,
God.
That's what they ran with.
They're scum. You can't hate them enough. And when it comes to whether he was full on Antifa or just like in just radicalized by his friends or the school or a professor, don't know that yet. But what I do know is Antifa is a well-funded organization. And when we call out stuff like the LGBTQ plus organization, it is the Marxist wing of that the political organization, not the individual, the political organization. And all of these are funded by the same person. It was great to hear Trump finally say he's going to investigate Soros, what the hell took so long? This should have been a day one thing. When they're delivering pallets of bricks in Dallas, during the BLM riots, when they're delivering them in LA this year, they were delivering gas masks and pallets. People were reporting on it because they were more aware of it now. Who in the hell's paying for this? We know, and we have to get that part of it. And Maybe you'll be surprised. Maybe you won't be surprised where the money comes from if we ever find out. But that's the dark secret in this. Antifa, should they be designated as a terrorist organization? Yes, it's long overdue. If you're going to have that designation out there, it absolutely needs to happen. They want the destruction of this country. They're not secret about it. They've never been secret about it.
If you've ever looked them in the eye, you know that they're fucking for real. They are.
Garrett,
they want to destroy.
Remember
it. They want to destroy all
that fucking
all
panel we went to at New York Comic Con, dude?
Yes. Fighting Fascism and Fandom. That was the name of the panel.
Oh, yeah. Jeez.
And it was a fucking Klan rally, dude. I felt like I was specifically being attacked. I was like, we need to get out of here.
It was you, me, and John F. Trent were there.
Yes.
And I think he reported on it. I think you still have video of it.
I do have it.
If we could find that video someday and show you. It was an Antifa rally at New York Comic Con. And for one, they were arguing over the progressive stack and who should land acknowledgments and stupid shit like that, which was funny. But then it got like really unfunny. And the term punch Nazis was used quite a bit. Now we've escalated that to just kill them now.
Wish it was just punching.
Yeah. That was what, 6 years ago?
Well, one of
6 years ago.
One of the game devs, game producers that was fired, Drew, they came up on a thing earlier. When they were fired from the company, they changed their name to Drew Forever Punching Nazis in the Face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's all that.
Yeah.
There's a tweet right here that says Charlie Kirk is a Nazi and there exists an undeniable moral and ethical imperative to kill Nazis. That's where we're at the moment. And it's exposed. When people call someone Nazis, right? That is them saying you should go kill that person. That's a translation.
Yeah, it's a call.
Yeah, who decides who is a Nazi? I really do think the media is complicit here. We've always heard this term, that's a right-wing dog whistle. Is there a term for a left-wing dog whistle? Because there needs to be. Having seen clips, I have no idea, but I
network news.
I hear
Chris, the dog whistle is something you can't
language.
hear. It's something you can't hear that brings people, so regular people can't hear it. They're just out in the open, mate.
Yeah.
They're just
Regular
saying it out in the open for all to fucking hear.
Yep.
And they know they can because they know there's no consequence for them.
Okay.
But this is the only time there has been because a man's lost his fucking life in front of his wife and children.
The tolerant left being so tolerant.
Hey, guys, kindness is the new punk rock, everybody.
Right.
That's what I was told. That's what I was told.
I saw that.
Well, we'll start with this. Because this has been resolved. But there was a DC Comics writer out there who said, hope nothing happened to the bullet. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-boo.
Yeah, I hope the bullet wasn't harmed for touching Charlie Kirk.
This is Gretchen. We still don't know to this day if Gretchen is a man or a woman.
No, it's a man.
We know Gretchen is really fat.
It's a man. It's a man in a dress.
Yeah.
It's
Gretchen has written in the past for DC Comics. By the way, DC Comics, which is its president is Jim Lee, who completely signed off on this shit. I know Jim Lee's a good guy. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because
he's a bone idle guy that just takes 10 months going fishing and doing fuck all.
I'm not going to relieve him of that. Like you sign off on shit like this, and this dude has been saying horrible shit in the past, and you allowed them to write. Most importantly, not a very good comic book writer. So why do they keep getting jobs? Probably because they check a box, check a couple. I don't know.
Gary, I've got a good authority, by the way, because I was conversing with somebody about this.
Yeah.
I've got it on good authority that in DC Comics, Jim Lee's made it perfectly clear he doesn't want names being mentioned. Doesn't want names being mentioned when things have to be responded to. No names to be mentioned.
Oh, you mean like Charlie Kirk?
Oh, no. I mean the name of the person who was acting out.
So they want to stay vague.
They want a vague, generalized statement. They want no names fucking mentioned. And internally, when discussing this, they don't want any names mentioned internally either.
Well, that's going to solve the problem. That's going to get right down to it.
Well, it's, in essence, he just wants to fucking coast.
Yeah, of course he does. Of course he does. So let's DC cancels Red Hood comic book series after writer shares inflammatory post following Charlie Kirk's assassination. Let's just call it what it is.
Yes. It's not just a shooting. Yeah,
Gretchen
he was murdered.
Gretchen Felker Martin was behind the title, which DC said would be pulled. Posts or public comments that can be viewed as promoting hostility or violence are inconsistent with DC standards of conduct. I would argue. I disagree. I disagree. I've seen a lot of posts from DC writers that are a lot like this.
Pretty consistent.
The point is about that inconsistent is not like negative in any way. It doesn't have any kind of judgment to it. That is an entirely neutral statement of just going, well, I wouldn't have said it. But if you compare it to other things where Disney have come out and said comments are abominable or an abomination, that's a moral judgment on the comment.
What about what about abhorrent?
Yeah, that's what I couldn't remember the exact.
Oh, no, that's what they said about Gina. It was abhorrent.
Yeah.
Oh,
this is slimy as hell. It's like the comments can be viewed. We don't necessarily view it that way, but they could be viewed as promoting hostility. No, they were objectively promoting hostility.
It's lawyers.
They were celebrating a murder.
Let's scroll down.
You scummy, cowardly pieces of crap.
Yeah, and good guy Jim Lee signs off on all this shit.
And we should also point out that this fat, disgusting, vile beast, this transgender Gretchen Felker Martin. Yeah, I'm not talking about you, Az. Sorry, I know you're right next to me. But this disgusting piece of shit.
I can still hear you.
This is not like the first time they've said this. They said wild shit about J.K. Rowling years ago.
Yes.
Like this is common for this person, for this dude in man's clothes, or this dude in woman's clothing.
J.K. Rowling, who I think has a relationship with Warner Brothers, Ryan, who happens to own DC. Weird.
Yep.
Weird.
They're only condemning it now because they're taking so much heat for it. They don't give a fuck. They're not apologetic.
No.
Oh, they agree with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're not apologetic because if they were apologetic, they would create a statement.
Yep.
What's sick is this person thought it was okay to speak like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
About someone just gunned down.
Yep.
It's sickening.
It's saying stuff like this.
It's a moral sickness. It's horrifying.
DC, like you think you're the good guys. That's what's so
they
baffling.
do.
They think that
they're
they are
fighting
the good guys. They're the
evil.
heroes.
They're fighting demons, Garrett. The ones they don't believe in. DC has shelved its Red Hood comic book series following writer Gretchen Felker Martin sharing posts on Blue Sky.
More like.
Fuck it, I know, right? That joked about the shooting of Charlie Kirk, who was.
Oh, did you try and highlight it?
I'm trying to see if they were going to post, show the post, but they do not show the post.
I can find it somewhere.
Yeah. It's in hyperlink to that. Yeah. Who was killed by an assassin's bullet Wednesday. Hope the bullet's okay after touching Charlie Kirk, read one post. Thoughts and prayers, you Nazi bitch. Read another. By this fucking fat cow. The writer is trans, while Kirk was known for his anti-trans stance, which totally makes it okay, right? Felker Martin's Blue Sky account is now deactivated. Wow, Blue Sky has standards? Holy shit. Or is it because they got caught?
Well, Blue Sky actually put out a statement saying to people, if you put out inflammatory stuff about this, then they will act.
They have been, though. See, that's the thing, is they have been.
Blue Sky has been banning a fuck ton of people to the point where they're mad about it. Nathan Grayson, disgusting games journalist. Nathan Grayson, part of Gamergate back in the day, was fucking Zoe Quinn while reviewing her product and pimping it to his readers, right? He's tweeted it and he put it on Blue Sky. He tweeted out this terrible article about Charlie Kirk and said, rest in piss.
Wow.
He got banned on Blue Sky for it, to the point where he's so triggered he's writing articles talking about how Blue Sky is censoring people now, which is really ironic.
It's hilarious.
I bet all three people love those articles.
Yeah, right. But those posts were screenshotted and widely spread because the internet is forever, before DC canceled the series. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but DC did not put out a press release. They told retailers that they were canceling the book.
Yes. Yeah. So, somebody did reach out to DC and they gave a standard. They gave kind of like a very vague response, saying that, sort of like we've got a standard here at DC where we encourage.
This is it right here.
Blah blah blah. There you go. It's here. There, yeah, that one at the top there in that paragraph.
Yeah.
At DC Comics.
They just contacted retailers to say that the Red Hood had been cancelled, and because it actually come out that day, so retailers did have issue 1. They said we will credit you back for issue 1 if you wish that as well. So they gave them the option of crediting them back for issue 1 too.
The way that everything is worded here is so disgusting. Oh, he was killed by an assassin's bullet. And then you have DC saying that could be viewed as promoting hostility. No, it did promote hostility.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%.
At DC Comics, we place the highest value on our creators and community and affirm the right to peaceful individual expression of personal viewpoints.
You're an echo
public
chamber.
comments that can be viewed as promoting hostility or violence are inconsistent with DC's standards of conduct. A DC spokesperson said in a statement to the Hollywood Reporter, which is the same one we've seen going around. While the Kirk posts got attention online over the past 24 hours, insiders stress that it was merely the final straw that broke the camel's back rather than the sole reason for Red Hood's cancellation. Okay.
I've just done their Blue Sky post.
Any post viewed as promoting hostility or violence would break the company's social media policy. What about all the ones from the past, DC?
People have been scrubbing.
Don't make me look.
There's a Square Enix account at the minute. Square Enix translator, whatever it is. They are scrubbing their Blue Sky at the moment. Localizer. That's it. Yeah, they've been scrubbing their Blue Sky and telling people how to as well.
Yeah, it's been happening with all of them. You have people working on Gears of War. You have people at Bungie. You have people at Sony. You have people at all these major companies
Wizards of the
going,
Coast.
oh, we have to take a step back now because we're going to get caught.
Yeah. Don't post anything that will get you in trouble.
Now, has this person, like their book was cancelled, have they been fired and blacklisted?
Well,
they're probably
they have not. They've not said that. But the chances are that DC will not use them, at least in the foreseeable future. So we'll probably get at least 2 or 3 years without them. Now, if they bring them in after that, who knows?
IDW or Black Mask will probably give them a job.
Oh, yeah. IDW will go, look, we've got a couple of bucks left before we broke. If we pay you $1 for a book, is that okay? And then they'll go, yeah. And then they'll come out on Blue Sky and go shoot this person now.
I'm pretty sure it's a contract situation. They were contracted to write this book or another. Scroll up real quick. Try the other way. Again, we all watch Superman. Kindness is the new punk rock. Everybody, just want to point that out from DC. Thoughts and prayers, Nazi bitch. And again, this is now Blue Sky.
Trying to get to that.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Blue Sky's not. Hey, how you doing? Blue Sky's not a place you could just observe. You have to have an account to log in to see it, right?
I don't think so. I think you can.
I've never really tried, so I don't know.
I've gone to links that people have posted, and I feel like I've done that without creating an account. So I think you can look at some stuff. I don't know.
So it's like Twitter. You can see it for a little while. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What are they going to do now if they're getting censored at Blue Sky? But this isn't the only case. So this person, by the end of the evening, it was late at night, they got fired. I think it was Popverse was the first who reported on it, or let go, or the book was canceled. I mean, do we need another fucking Batman book anyway? Especially by somebody like this. Don't regret not buying a new DC and Marvel comic for the last 4 years at all.
It's, I mean, after reading Matt Fraction's Batman 1 anyway, I think I can say after doing that, I'm like, no, do you know what? I'm good. I think I'm just good with it, with anything. I don't think I'm even going to try anything now. I think we're done with all that crap. But yeah, it's a company that's been infested for years. They've got rid of the talented people. DC also don't want to pay the money for talented people either. And so this is where they get your Gretchen Felcher fucking sucker straw at me ass wankers from. And so they brought on everything themselves. This is not a good company that's gone through a bad time. This is a piece of shit company that has let this slide for so many years. Again, I personally put ground zero at Dan's slot back in 2010, telling customers to fuck off. And the fact that at that time a decision could have easily been made to
Gail Simone
reprimand Dan Slott, but
Gail Simone and Dan Slott at the time were pissing off customers.
Gail Simone was holding I mean, she essentially held the industry to ransom with her fridging and her, because she was like consistently shitting on the mainstream comic book industry.
Well, yeah.
Until they gave her a job. And then she's done a mid-run of Birds of Prey, which was set up by Chuck Dixon, because Chuck Dixon's fucking amazing.
Yep.
And then has subsequently done nothing of any fucking consequence or worth. But still now doing X-Men for Marvel, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, she also did Red Sonja.
Yeah,
she did, which was terrible.
that new movie was so great. I mean, she did a great job on that.
Yep. Well, they based it all on her work, and that wasn't even the worst version.
No.
That's the bad news.
In regards to Marvel, let's not forget that, like,
what's up, Yellow Flash?
DC and Marvel, they have contributed in vilifying and demonizing conservatives. They turned the Red Skull and gave him Jordan Peterson's rhetoric and dialogue to try and vilify Jordan Peterson as a villain.
They did a MODOK Trump.
Exactly. They're like, in terms of trying to depict conservative people on the right as villains, as Nazis, and the Red Skull is a very Nazi-esque kind of villain you could look at, right? They've contributed to this. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. They have full-on contributed to this rhetoric of trying to depict, people on the right as evil people, as Nazis, and then they want to say, oh, we respect people's right for political discussion, all that bull crap. Like, they agree with this.
Dude, and it's in like we said earlier, it's in everything, man. Remember The Boys? Remember that episode where they showed a radicalized right-winger white male watching TV, watching the Nazi on TV, and then getting a gun and shooting somebody? That's pretty fucking weird.
Remember the Batman? We could go down the line, and we've all talked about this. Is the same 3 or 4 variations of a bad guy are being repeated over and over, right up to Peacemaker, white supremacy. She-Hulk, the incels are the villain. The Batman, there's a fucking the Riddler's an incel. Joker too. It gets repeated over and over, and we didn't even get the revelation yet. We will later in Peacemaker. I am convinced that other dimension is just all white people. So
I think this week they were setting up. He's going to take the black fat lesbian
to the
situation, and everyone's going to be like, "Oh!"
It'll be like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. They'll be, and we see the same plot. Like I said it last night, we're going to see the variation of all the bad guys in everything Hollywood, especially genre, will be AI, some sort of immigration allegory, and white supremacy. It'll be one of those 3 things, or if all of them at once. I don't know. But this is what we've been talking about. It's baked into every fucking script, every story for years and years. And it's done. It's fortification. These are competing companies, right? They should be trying to do something different. They're all writing the same fucking story. We said
this was also in articles from like 10 years ago or 15 years ago.
Yes, I saw your video.
They were on about tent poles and said that everyone is using the same strategy and it will collapse. And now we're at the end of the collapse, but they're still going. There's also, we've spoken about it before, but Tolkien went to war, and so he put his experience into his books. Whereas now they're just sitting on social media in California talking to their own friends, and so they all share the same worries because they're in the same bubble, and that's all they can write about. That's their only conception of evil, is those same topics that they just put in everything.
So,
in terms of in terms of contributing to the political divide, right? Mainstream entertainment has been guilty of this in the extreme. They're complicit with where we are at now.
Yes, of course they are.
Right now with commentators getting murdered, right, at events. So we should not forget their hand in all of this. And
that's why they have been trying to turn the conservative or anybody who calls them out now. We can't even say it's the conservative anymore. We could say it's the left of center, which, you know, Chris put up that great graphic. That's why they've been painting them as the enemy for so long. And now they need them to be the enemy. And now they're trying to, and they've been doing a lot of stuff to bait people forever. But let's just point out, like, drag story hour, not a really popular thing, right? But they're doing that to provoke, not to be provocative, to actually, they want somebody to do something. They do. So they can go, look, and then they'll hyper focus. How long did we hear about fucking tiki torches? Until January 6th.
They need their delusions to be fed.
Yes.
It's all they have.
And intersectionality requires a victim, and they are the victim, of course. So they must. It's like I said, they're like Peacemaker. It's just like, I don't care how many people we have to kill to get peace. That is them. That's their mentality.
So, well, to be you need an enemy. That's why they try and lambast everything as Nazism or white supremacy, when a lot of it is just normal conservatism, because they can vilify and then have a villain that makes them a victim. And you're trying to erase my identity.
I mean, we watched that. You know, they dropped that trailer for the Savant or whatever that show is.
Yeah.
So, this has been a thing. This has been a narrative that has been being pushed in Hollywood on television for a long time. These people online are dangerous. They're just one click away from becoming weaponized and going out and shooting somebody and stuff like that. And like, nobody's doing that. But
yeah, I mean,
now
except that they're Antifa. Now somebody are. It's Antifa. Yeah.
Now somebody on their side did it, and now they're freaking because they go, "Oh my gosh! Like we really have been projecting."
Our
this whole
side
time.
has the domestic terrorists.
Yep. But if you're and as said it too, if you're a professional victim, they live in a world where they're always the victim. They're always the ones that are being put upon. They're the innocent ones. They're the morally justified ones. Now they have to figure out how to spin this in a way that allows them to remain the victims. And the hope is somebody does something stupid on the other side. Now we can paint that as much as possible to say, look at that. We are innocent, guys. We were right about this all along. We've been telling you guys for years that this was going on, but it's just
they won't stop because in the LGBT community right now, they're attacking the bisexuals. They're going after the fucking bisexuals. They're saying you can't be a bisexual, pick a side. You got to pick what you are. They're going after each other now.
Yeah, and this has become a really big problem in the video game industry. Even going back to Gamergate 1, these people will insert themselves and inject themselves into an industry they know nothing about in order to play the victim and to grift off of that industry. Like Anita Sarkeesian, Brianna Wu, Zoe Quinn, they weren't actually gamers. They didn't give a fuck about the video game industry, but they saw a way to make money, and they thought that they could change culture by infecting video games, and it didn't work for them. And then, of course, they turned a conversation about ethics in video game journalism into, oh, we're being harassed by men.
They weren't not gamers. Some of them weren't even women.
No, that's true.
Poser.
Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Brianna?
Yeah,
but that's one of the things. They also know they're not victims. It's just that they can use victimhood to get you to give them free stuff because they're preying on your good morality. And so it is the case of, in gaming or anything else, if I can plan a story that you have to hire me because otherwise you're discriminating against me, good people will go, well, I don't want to do that. Of course I'll give you a job and everything. And that's how they worm their way in and then take over.
Yeah, Chris, you put up an article in the private chat. You want
to? If you want to share it, it's just something I think relates to the culture. It's real simple. You want me to share it? It's about okay. Businesses lose $2 billion a day. I'm not sure how they calculate that. From office rudeness, study says. Is your workplace civil? So,
this is part of victimization coming into your company.
Exactly.
If you actually scroll down into the article, it gets
what does it even mean?
What was that, Chrissy?
What does it even mean? Like,
Well, it's what Disparu is saying. It's basically perpetuating victimhood culture, and you got to don't trigger people and all that.
Well,
it's part of the woke narrative.
We talked about it. We talked about it last week. Is there's laws in the books that could be misinterpreted in the UK, to where if somebody is saying something that offends a waitress in a pub or a bartender, like action could be taken, and it's to police speech everywhere. That's all it's done.
Well, and the thing is, like, they keep inventing new ways to, like, microaggressions and all these different terms and stuff that they could use in the workplace and move around and shuffle around to say this. And I mean, in this article, it's saying people not coming into work and refusing, having to take time off from work and stuff because people are being unkind and mean and stuff. When actually, like, in business, being an asshole in business can make you a lot of money. Yeah. Most CEOs and people that are really successful are extremely disagreeable and want their way, and they will make sure that they get their way. And when they're right, they make a lot of money because of it. I mean, like,
some of the best directors.
There is actually some fundamental psychology related to this. Men, on average, are more disagreeable than women, and that
I don't
leads
agree.
to a tendency. Well, really, but that leads to a tendency of men usually saying, "No, that's not good enough," when something isn't good enough. Perform better, or "No, that's not a good price. Let's negotiate." And that actually has a big effect in business performance and outcome. Okay. And so men, usually on average are ending up being more successful in certain industries because they're more likely to say, "No, we need to figure out something to work."
And because they're better. Yeah.
Well, the point of that article is revealed in the sentence. Managers report uncivil workplaces have lower psychological safety, weaker team cohesion, and poorer outcomes for inclusion and diversity metrics.
Oh, there we go.
And it just so happens all of those are populated by the majority of women. Like that's probably what that report says at the very end.
Publishing industry.
Factors that CEOs care about because they directly affect bottom line results, which is a lie.
Let's go to the people celebrating in gaming, because I guess has there been some recent consequences?
What, for me, I think if my workplace was like super uncivil, I'd want to get all my work done as quick as possible and then just go home.
Yeah.
So I think it actually might be inspiring.
But these people want to be part of a community. They want to feel good, and then you end up with this fucking toxic positivity that's going on, and it's just a company circle jerk.
Yeah, a lot of what they say is rudeness is simply someone doing their job bad and being criticized for doing their job bad, and then going, "This is harassment. You're making an unsafe workplace for me."
Absolutely.
Remember when Neil Cuckman removed the guy from the focus group for Uncharted 4 because he questioned why this woman was throwing fucking Nathan Drake around everywhere, and then he threw him out saying, "We don't want people like you here."
God, it's
but
the
they'll
meme.
work with Anita Sarkeesian.
Hey, what if he just didn't get his ass kicked out the window?
Yeah. Disparu, I think you and I were talking about on a live stream before about how we were getting such slop in these TV shows, and I was baffled. Like, how can no one look at this script and figure out how absolute garbage it is? And it seems like it very well could be a result of toxic positivity that no one is, willing to criticize.
It is, and the rules they've implemented within their own corporation through these DEI groups and the award rules, which carry a lot of weight. The Oscar rules and the Emmy rules now carry a lot of weight.
You can also see this in even things like interacting with AI, because they have trust and safety councils. They have a lot of these same departments in it. You just tell it it's wrong. It starts bending over backwards. It's like, "Oh, I'm ever so sorry. I never meant to offend you. I would never do this."
That's it.
It goes really over the top.
Chris can attest to this. There was days in the past in Hollywood you would get shouted down if you sucked at your job. Some poor key grip would get yelled at. An actress would get yelled at for fucking up, and you can't do that anymore.
No.
And now you're just like, "Oh, you're doing great. Just don't sue me, or don't report me to the union."
The HR department complaints on film sets have gone up. It's like tenfold. That's how bad it is. You know a story that we heard about someone who I can't say. Damn it.
We can't be specific. We can't.
Well, the ones that
I wish we could.
Yeah.
The ones that we do know about that occasionally get leaked with like, "Good for you," they're always recorded with the idea of trying to get that person in trouble, and the audience goes, "Yeah, that's good. I like that."
And they're often some of the most successful people in the industry that they're catching doing that. They go, look at what a jerk they are. They're like, yeah, but look how much money they make and look how
like the
successful
Tom Cruise rant. The Tom Cruise rant, everyone got behind it, even at the time.
Yeah.
Did you hear the Mel Gibson stuff?
They have a fallback protection, which is one of the most disingenuous cop-outs, but it's usually like, if they get criticized, well, you just hate me because I'm a woman, you're being sexist. Right. Or if they have any kind of protected group status, any criticism against them is just used as a shield now. It's like, oh, you're racist, you're criticizing me because I'm black.
It's because they know that they're talentless fucking hacks, so they have to constantly play the victim and basically beg for attention, because otherwise they wouldn't be getting it.
Yeah, they have to justify their jobs and make and make as much cushion as they possibly can to hope that they don't lose it, because they are completely useless.
Chris knew. Chris heard this. I know I heard this because I think I heard it on one of your streams. It was that this was a couple years ago, Chris, where if you're writing a new script, you have to get political, throw some activism in there, because that way it makes it harder to turn down.
Wow.
wait till you see one battle after another.
Oh, bro.
The new Leo DiCaprio movie. The heroes are Antifa. Yay!
Of course.
I can't
Did you hear that
watching a Sunday
Batman's doing a special?
Yeah.
Where he's going up against fucking white supremes.
Yep, white nationalists.
Yeah.
And the writer, I don't remember his name, but he said in that interview that, he had to do it based on his opinions on the industry and how upset and angry and filled with hatred he is right now.
See, we could use this like a new Avengers. We could get Karen. We could get She-Hulk.
I want to see
Marvel's Katie.
We can get the
Our
savants,
team.
and they can all join together to fight against memes on the internet.
Dude, can we get a fundraising chat? Can we get a fundraiser going to get Karen 2 into production?
It's like 20 quid, and that's all you need.
An FNT presents Karen 2.
Oh,
dude,
I'd throw some money in that. I'd buy that for $1.
I'd buy that for $1.
I'd buy that for $1. Yeah.
Well, movies did open today. The Long Walk by Stephen King.
Oh, Stephen King.
It's
that
not
tweet ready?
About that.
It's not great, but Stephen King got himself in trouble. Did you see what he said about Charlie Kirk?
Why don't you tell them?
Tell
everybody what he said.
Track on it.
That he advocated for stoning gays.
Charlie Kirk.
Charlie
Kirk advocated for stoning gays when I believe he was quoting a Bible verse or saying something from the Bible.
He was he was responding to a Miss Rachel video where she was using particular quotes from the Bible about why she's pushing a lot of kind of LGBTQ propaganda on her shows for children and stuff like that. And Charlie simply said, well, you read a passage from Leviticus right there. If you back up a couple verses, this is what it says. And he raised the portion about laying with a man as one lays with a woman and stuff like that, and said, so if you're going to read it, you better read all of these things here. So he wasn't advocating for that at all.
Not exactly. Not at all.
What
well, and the best part is King got fucking community noted to hell for that. And I don't know if you guys saw, but he's apologized.
He's apologized.
He's trying to backtrack.
He apologized for getting it. He apologized for getting it wrong. He did not apologize for trying to justify someone getting assassinated.
I'm sorry I got caught moment.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry you guys got upset about what I said.
And he has since clarified his apology, and he still hasn't actually done anything different.
You know, I'm just not fired up to see a fucking movie by from a Stephen King story starring Mark Hamill right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pass on that.
Hold on.
But here, I've shared. Oh, sorry. I've shared a montage of Stephen King apologizing for stupid shit.
Ryan, say what you're gonna. Ryan, hang on.
Time on the show, Chris.
Ryan, say what you're going to say first before we get into that.
Sorry. Yeah, I just want to say is that it's one thing if you make a mistake and you do apologize, and like he did apologize. However, from the moment this happened, from his first tweet about it, he basically just said, well, this is gun violence. And the way he was phrasing it, they said, we don't know what this did. Obviously, he was crazy. We don't know what his motivations were. Shut the fuck up. Like, he's been trying to put this little tiny spin on it from the beginning. And even in the second one where he clarifies about some people cherry picking Bible verses, for me, the way he's like phrasing that is also a dig.
Yes,
like,
absolutely. 100%.
That's the way it feels. And this has been years and years and years of this stuff from Stephen King. So good on apologizing, I suppose, after you got this wrong. But him getting that wrong had 250 million likes, right? Or sorry, 250,000 likes.
Great.
I don't know if any of these are going to reach that amount of people, but that is now spread and people repeating that shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I apologize for saying Charlie Kirk advocated stoning gays. What he actually demonstrated was how some people cherry pick Bible passages. Not exactly an apology. I was wrong and I apologize. I have deleted the post. I have apologized. Charlie Kirk never advocated stoning gays to death. I have apologized. This is horrible, evil, twisted liar apologizes. This is what I get for reading something on Twitter without fact checking. Won't happen again.
Until next time.
Not
like let's. I doubt that it won't happen again. But
yeah.
But the thing comes from to me, the initial attitude he had towards it. The initial attitude he had towards it about, well, we don't know, but really this is about gun violence. And I felt like he was putting a twist on it then. You didn't have to say anything. That's the thing for a lot of this stuff. You don't need to say anything. You don't have to say anything. I am not going to attack anybody necessarily because they don't show some outpouring of love or support for Charlie Kirk or mourn Charlie Kirk. So you don't have to say anything. But when he did say something, it felt like he was trying to twist it in a certain way. And then when you follow it up with that, when you follow it up with, well, he did say this, just saying in some type of way to maybe not justify, but make it understandable why somebody would do this. Yeah, that's like despicable behavior. And
the
I'm glad he
implication
apologized. We'll see if he sticks to that.
Yeah. The implication when he says, advocating for stoning gays to death was him saying, it doesn't matter that he's dead because he's a bad person. That was what the implication.
Yeah, exactly. Stephen King is not sorry. And he doesn't, like Ryan said, he doesn't have to be. But
he's very specific about his words and what he's actually apologizing
He's
for.
a writer.
And that's apologizing for being factually wrong, because that opens you up for a lawsuit. But it's not for the intention of why you said it in the first place.
Nope.
Which is what people actually had a problem with.
So, and there's a lot of this going on. We'll get to the gaming stuff real quick. Some people, and me, massive gamer, of course, I know who all these people are in these companies, and I don't need help from my co-hosts on this at all.
You're going to do that. So you're going to make us tell you, aren't you? Just to make fact check us to make sure that.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to pull a Stephen King.
What's Pong?
He does like to test our knowledge.
Pong was fucking hard, Mike. Okay, Pong is not an easy game.
You don't understand.
You play the old dude. It is not an easy game. It gets hard. Okay. Do we have Garrett? You have some stuff. All right. So
this is Sucker Punch, developers of the new Asian fighty game.
Ghost of Yotei.
Yeah. Where they gender swap the fucking lead. I know it's not the same character, but fuck that.
That's a follow-up Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, that's it.
This is a she/her thing.
They're an activist in real
I hope
life.
the shooter's name is Mario so that Luigi knows his bro's got his back.
Well, that's not even, look at the repost right before it. He died doing what he loved, being a transphobic, racist bigot, right? Like that's the stuff that had been reposted, then the shooter. And then she doubled down kind of and was like, oh, looks like people on Twitter noticed me. And if you're going to email my employers, you should email your congressman for more gun control or something.
They said, I guess people on the other platform have noticed me. Ooh woo.
Yeah.
It's the cringiest fucking response possible.
Isn't that written on one of the bullets? On the casing? Ooh woo?
What is ooh woo? I don't know what that means.
It's ooh woo.
So
an anime face.
So does this person still work there?
No.
They have been fired.
Ooh,
and
woo.
apparently, according to
I said were a game developer.
Yeah, and according to Kotaku, like it had been reported that they had been fired. They had made a post. I don't know if you can find it, but there's a post they had from I think last night
I
saying
put it in the private chat. Yeah,
Perfect.
the
by the way,
link from the Kotaku article
You
where it
don't wanna
shows their
know.
initial statement.
I think I lost count of how many people from Kotaku wrote the most disgusting.
They're all
things.
fucking degenerates.
They just in waves and waves.
And look how like unhinged and completely brainwashed they are into this ideology. It's like, don't care, I'm gonna go harder, even stronger. Like,
Well, the thing is, these are the people more open about it, Shad. But it probably won't shock you. But there's a lot of people, there's a lot of people who contact us and all of you guys and say, "I love what you're doing, but I can't say anything." But there's also more that completely agree with them and feel exactly this way, that are at least smart enough to not say anything out loud.
Well, this is the thing with this situation is just because Sony gets rid of one of these people, the other 99 people in the studio also agree with the stance. They're just smarter about the way they voice it, and it's going to create an effect in the gaming industry where over the next year or two, we're going to see a lot of these people go absolutely silent on social media, but they're still going to be pushing propaganda in our faces. They're still going to be ruining our entertainment and trying to affect it from the inside of the industry. They still agree.
This is the time when you send those messages and say, "Hey, I know how you feel, but I'm in this industry and I can't say." You got to say something, man.
Yeah.
This is the time to say. I got messages last night. Hey, here's a bunch of messages from this industry that I work in, and I can't say. You got to say it. Don't message me, man. Don't message me. Talk to your manager. Talk to the people around you. Talk to your coworkers. Be like, "Yo, this isn't cool, man. You can't be saying that."
Well,
just use your
Charlie.
voice. Do what Charlie does, and use your voice.
In what Vara was saying, there are groups of people cheering and celebrating Charlie's death behind the scenes, and we got a taste of that where it seems like TMZ got exposed because they were cheering in the background in regards to what was exposed as an announcement. A news announcement on a car chase video of Charlie Kirk's death that someone lined up the timeline, and it seems to coincide exactly to when there's cheering in the background. And that type of cheering and celebration over his death is happening all over the place in these companies.
Yeah, what did that article just say? Thought that I was going to read it.
There was somebody from TMZ that did come out though and say that the people there are just absolutely.
Oh yeah. That guy follows me. He said I worked at TMZ for 10 years, and I can say unequivocally that they absolutely feel this way, and they were fucking laughing. We can get to that in a minute. If standing up against fascism is what cost me my dream job I have held for 10 years, I would do it again 1,000 times stronger. She wrote. Now, is this is standing up for fascism celebrating a death? Is that what that?
I think with their
something
severance,
else?
they should buy a dictionary and learn what fascism actually fucking is.
They don't know.
Of course they don't. None of them know. That's just it. It's the fucking. That's what the annoying thing is. Just the dumb, blatant ignorance. These fucking fools. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about because they're just parroting stuff that they've heard. They have no idea where it comes from. No idea what it fucking means. They just think that person's opinion is my opinion now. Go out there, make themselves look like fucking fools. That's why Kirk made them look like fucking fools.
Yep.
Yeah. And the thing too, like with Vara, what she said was, 10 years in the business, working on video games.
Right.
Like, and you already know these people are like incapable of not injecting their ideologies and their political ideologies and their beliefs into these games. 10 years that this bitch has been putting shit in the games and probably turning down great ideas in the industry and great ideas for video games to push ideologies wherever she can. And now you're fucking done.
And this is why it's so important to speak up, because as you were just mentioning, it's easy to stay silent, but the more we stay silent, the more these people will run rampant in these industries and continue to control everything that we care about.
Yep.
Yep.
Now, we're at a point where people need to double down on the boycotts. If you see companies, platforming activist scumbags like this, You know, they don't. They not only do they not deserve your money, they hate you. And as it comes out, if you're a conservative, they most likely want you dead. And that's where we're at.
Call it out whenever it happens. You know, like at every moment. They said that person no longer works at the company. Whatever. Like Vara said, it's like a Hydra. You know, like there'll be plenty to take over. Asmongold made a video, and I'm not against this philosophy, is like using their tools against them, which is if you're at this work environment, if you're at a workplace and you see your coworkers posting that, go to HR and say, I don't feel safe. Problem is, HR agrees with that coworker. HR's captured too. I think Legal Mindset said you have to take it a step further, and I agree with them on that one. But that's where you start. You start using their tool. And it sucks because, like, I think most common sense people aren't a bunch of fucking snitches and don't care if somebody has an opinion and don't want to get them in trouble at work, but they will fucking do that to you. They will absolutely do without a second thought.
And remember, these are people who are celebrating murder. I think that qualifies for justice. This isn't cancel culture, all right? This is justice. They need to be reported and exposed. And if HR doesn't do anything about it, all right, go public with it. Expose them and get them.
Just the logic. Would you like to work somewhere where your employee advocates for the murder of somebody that just spoke?
Exactly.
Well, and not even just that. If you don't want to report on them, if these people are willing to celebrate somebody being killed, they will certainly make stuff up about you and lie to you about you to HR and just get you fired for something you haven't even done.
Absolutely.
I'm sure Chris can attest to the fact that a lot of people in the industry got a lot of there's a lot of people in the industry that started throwing around accusations, knowing that they could get people fired from their jobs, knowing that they could then steal those jobs. Because listen, I have not been in the film industry very long. I am still very new to this whole thing, and the stories I have heard from people are insane, and the amount of backstabbing that goes on in this industry is absolutely insane. And the moment that anybody gets a foothold, they will use it and they will take it. And the thing is, if you don't say anything because everybody's worried about getting blacklisted, that's the biggest thing. Everybody's been worried about getting blacklisted for so long. But guess what? A lot of these studios don't have any fucking money anymore. They've been losing money hand over fist. They don't know what to do anymore, and they're trying to figure out how to get out of this mess. And you know what? If somebody in industry and somebody with any influence or any name in the industry just says, get the fuck out of here, I'm not dealing with this, I'm going to say and speak up and talk about stuff, guess what? It'll encourage other people to do the same thing. And guess what? You might find that you can actually, I don't know, make your own fucking studio, or find a place where somebody actually agrees with you and you can actually start making shit again and not have to worry about people constantly trying to stab you in the back. But you have to do something. And you know, we have an example now in a couple examples in the video game industry of people that worked on video games said, I'm kind of sick of the bullshit. Expedition 33, I'm kind of done with this. I'm gonna start my own studio. The guys that are making I can't remember the name of the game now, the vampire game that's basically The Witcher, the new Witcher games. Like, they're like, we got
Blood of the Dawn Walker.
Blood of the Dawn. They're like, we're sick of the bullshit. We're gonna go start our own studio, and guess what? We'll make a Witcher game that looks better than The Witcher 4 that's about to that's the way that you rinse the system. Is the people that actually are passionate about this shit go out and keep doing it, and go out and do it with people that actually are also passionate about it and aren't just waiting in the wings to insert ideology in this stuff. People just want to make games again, and people want to make entertainment again, and don't have to deal with all this bullshit all the time.
Zachary Levi, back during the election when he came out and supported Trump, he said, "Are you afraid of being blacklisted from a failing industry?" Hollywood is failing. It's falling apart. Same thing with the games industry. We're having a huge game industry problem right now
in the West.
In the
Not
West.
in the West.
The AAA companies that you're worried about being blacklisted from, they're fucking failing. So don't be afraid to stand up and say, look, this is not right. I don't agree. I don't think they should be saying this stuff. Celebrating the death of somebody else. It's not cool to be trying to blacklist other people for having that opinion. And if you get blacklisted out of there, good. You don't want to be there anyways.
Well, again,
and when it comes to
this is the difference here. Sorry, Shad, but I just want to repeat that one of the baselines of human decency is not celebrating a death. And it doesn't really, that's
so hard.
I mean, it shouldn't be hard to show a little restraint and not celebrate a death.
You would think.
You would think. But, and if you guys brought it up earlier, if you don't have that basic fucking human decency and basic human restraint, I don't want you fucking working for my company anyway, because you probably suck. You know,
you're probably a psychopath.
I don't want to be around you.
No, I don't think they're psychopathic because psychopaths don't care what other people thought. They knew that their friends would all agree with them. That's the thing. If I celebrate, I wouldn't know anyone that'd be like, "Hey, I'm so glad you said that." But all of their friends think this stuff, and they knew it in advance.
There was another Sucker Punch employee that liked the the post.
It was
Right. There was an Ungie person, there was an MTG person, but yeah, there was definitely at least one other Sucker Punch person that did it too.
So even though this one person is gone from this company, there's still plenty of others who completely agree.
Yeah, and boycott the game. When they got rid of them, I bet they apologized to them for having to get rid of them as well. We're sorry, but we're going to have to let you go.
They're never going to actively get rid of these people either. It'll just be like damage control.
No, because they are the company. They are remember Sweet Baby Inc. a few years ago when the developers conference said that you need to harass, you need to intimidate your marketing and your HR departments, saying you need this funding for this and this, because if you don't, you're going to look like you're out of touch, and if you're out of touch, then that's going to cost you your job, and somebody will take your job that will be prepared to do this. And they actively encourage the developers to harass.
And boycott the game. They don't deserve your money. They have people working in their business that actually would celebrate you dying if you hold just mild conservative views. There are hundreds of games that you can enjoy. The indie sphere is rising with gaming so much.
This is why
they would celebrate every single one of us on this panel today if we died tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Every fucking one of us. They would be going,
and I would only celebrate half.
2/3.
Yeah. Well, and
like, which half? I want.
That's the mystery.
I think
black
we know.
half.
He's got dartboards.
The mystery box, Gary.
Well, and like as was saying, like bringing up Sweet Baby Inc. So like I've talked about this. I'll never not talk about this. Game South of Midnight. They fired the original voice actor who was a black woman, because she didn't sound black enough, because somebody from Sweet Baby Inc. stepped in late in development and said, I don't think black people actually sound like this. We need somebody that sounds blacker. And people said I was crazy, and they said that didn't happen, and there was no way that happened. And the thing is, the reason I know it happened because I know the fucking voice actor that got fired, and they didn't know anything about Sweet Baby Inc. This was years before all of this stuff about Sweet Baby Inc. even came out, and the only reason they didn't say anything is because they didn't want to get blacklisted in the community.
Couldn't they have just gone to
her?
her?
They're like, you know what? I don't fucking care.
Couldn't they have just asked her to sound blacker? I mean, like,
put on an accent.
Well, the other.
I would have done it.
There was a lot of other things in that story too about like how bad the dialogue was and how like racist the dialogue sound.
And you're going around picking cotton. Like, maybe this isn't the game you guys should be creating.
I was just a little bit
Cotton picker simulator.
It's wild, I was like, wait a minute, am I picking cotton for this?
The little fuzzies everywhere.
Some people like Mark Hamill came out and I know I was one of them on the stream going, where's Mark Hamill? Where's this? And he actually came out and condemned it, which was good. So good for Mark on that one. And other people have done that. And then
Mark is
hang on. Like, he doesn't deserve credit for achieving basic.
Well, I'm getting there. He probably had an agent tell him to do it, to get out ahead of it, because I think they're even self-aware enough to know that, oh, maybe I have contributed to this a little bit, telling half the country to go force itself. And
actually, there was another article. There was a Hollywood Reporter article that came out where the first question he goes off on Trump and the downfall of the nation and all this stuff.
Of course.
So like Mark Hamill has like repeatedly made Nazi references about Trump all the time over the last like 8 years. So I don't think that I can't remember a single time where Mark Hamill's ever said anything specifically about Charlie Kirk. So I wouldn't put that on him, but like he is somebody who has got so caught up in this over the last couple of years of equating Nazis to MAGA, equating Nazis to Trump supporters, equating Nazis to Trump. That's been normalized.
Charlie Kirk.
Yeah. And I think until these people not just say they condemn the political murder, like actively say, I was trapped. I was captured by calling people Nazis that I disagree with. I should not have done that, and you should not do that. That until they say that, words are wind, man. They're just talking
absolutely.
shit.
Put up the Christina Ricci, because this is going to kind of lead us into some of the Star Wars thing. It's how things are framed. We talked about it earlier in the show, where it's like, you don't have to like Charlie Kirk. You can just shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You know, and maybe have a little human decency, thinking about his family. And like, again, you know what, when celebrities die, I don't get like brokenhearted about it. I'm like, oh, R.I.P. I really liked your work, and I move about my day. And then and as Ryan talked about, there's people in this world that if they died, I wouldn't care at all. But I wouldn't sit there and celebrate it.
That's just, this is all coming across as he's dead, but you know he said this.
Yeah,
as if
yeah.
It's like an
that's how it starts out, as
of the murder.
Well,
not
it's not even
to
just
speak.
It's not even just how it turns out, or even that there are reasons. This is, I don't want to speak ill of him, but he shouldn't have pissed us off. He shouldn't have pissed us off. And it's like when they talk about the whole 2A stuff with this. The meme came out the other day, and it was, how many of you do we have to kill before you'll give us your guns?
Okay.
And it's like,
well, and also like
scroll up a little bit.
Gary said, you could just shut the fuck up. Nobody's making you say anything. Just shut the fuck up and don't say anything about it, and then you don't have to worry about it. But they have to talk about it, because they have to let you know where they stand, and they have to let their fans know where they stand, and make sure that they keep pushing the mill and pushing the narrative. Like,
what's crazy is how many people have to say, well, I don't agree with any of his stances. This is really horrible. It's like, you could just leave that first part out. You don't have to preface it with the fact that you disagree.
I agree with a bunch of his stances.
This is what pisses me off. Trying to smear him. I mean, he's a martyr. He is. He's an MLK level martyr of the Gen Z generation, whatever you want to say. But I'm encouraged by the fact that, I don't know if you know, I was listening to a PBD podcast this morning, and they calculate there's only about 100 hours of MLK like video of him talking. Giving speeches, interviews.
Well, CIA has some recordings that, you know.
There's 4,600 hours of Charlie Kirk. So in comparison.
Yeah.
So,
And this has encouraged people to go back and listen to those videos, those clips.
Yes.
Get his book.
With this is Christina Ricci, who, I mean, I liked Black Snake Moan.
Got me kicked out of a party once.
She did? Well, fuck her then.
Long story.
I had no reason not to like
Well, wait a
her.
minute.
And
Chris, what's the long story? Did you deserve to get kicked out of that party?
I was at the Las Vegas Film Festival working for G4. I made a joke on the red carpet. Her publicist came over and said she didn't like that joke. You have to leave.
Oh, fuck her.
So she kicked me out.
Chris, can you tell us the joke?
What's the joke, Chris?
I'm not.
The aristocrats, and you're like, yo, you said that.
But genuinely, like, this is why the celebrities just need to shut their mouths. I had no reason not to like her, and I liked her work in the past, all the way back to the
Not
Addams
to speak
family.
ill of the dead or anything, but, and it's fucking capitalized. Things to remember about Charlie Kirk. He said it was a mistake to pass the Civil Rights Act of 1964. I don't know if he said that or not.
Yeah, but what's the context? In what way was he saying that? This stuff is so disingenuous.
He called
because
MLK a junior awful, and he was not a good person. Did cheat on his wife. I mean, I don't know if that makes him not a good person.
A lot.
He said, now, you notice it's not in quotes. He said, gay pride is a sin. Or is it pride is a sin? Because pride is a sin.
Because it is.
It is. He said the Second Amendment is worth the cost of some gun deaths.
Wait, hold on.
What?
Christina, dumb as fuck, Richie, thinks he said pride is a sin, goes alongside the fact that he was fucking murdered.
Yeah, do any of these points justify?
None of them justify, but that's just like saying he liked the color blue.
Yep.
She's like, what the fuck are you even saying, you dumb?
But the thing is, they are.
Tuesday.
She is saying it to say, like, it's fine that he's dead, basically. This is just.
Things to remember, though.
With this,
so many wasted faps. I can't
We
take
fought-
any of them back.
So
We are
let's
in
show the
the
bottom one
middle of
again,
time.
Garrett. Show the bottom one again, where he said Second Amendment right. A lot of people
yeah.
were tweeting that.
Yeah, that's the phrase that they're going with.
I don't think he would change his mind on this at all.
No.
No, he wouldn't.
Freedom is dangerous. People, you are not completely safe in a free society. That is just a fact, and I think it's something we're all willing to live with. I am, absolutely am. Second Amendment, pretty important. Right now, because we dodged the bullet and Trump dodged a bullet, we're not under the reign of Kamala Harris, which is also Barack Obama, or we'd be the UK. And a comedian, I mean, it's got, because of the news of the poor Ukrainian girl and stuff. Graham Linehan got arrested by 5 armed cops at a fucking airport over tweets.
Mm-hmm.
That's us. That's us if Trump isn't elected.
Yep.
That's you. That's anybody. Not smart. So then Ryan put this up on Geeks and Gamers Daily. I believe it was 2 days ago, Ryan. I watch every episode. And Disney Star Wars fans, the fans that Lucasfilm has cultivated, some of them they actually invited over to Lucasfilm to meet with Leslie Headland, former personal assistant of Harvey Weinstein, to discuss The Acolyte. And then they came back and tried to say they weren't shills. They've actually, they got so upset about being called shills. I think they've started, Eric Voss and started a podcast to kind of dispute these claims, and it hasn't really worked. But Kyle Katarn, the name, some of these people that we're going to show here were part of the mass flagging campaign to try to deplatform channels here in the past over their Star Wars opinions. And they have been somewhat, again, in the same way Christina Ricci just did, they have been doing murder is bad, but...
Well, look,
he was
look
a
at
Nazi.
this post that look at this post that I'm sharing right now, right?
Yep.
This is Kyle Katarn. Honestly, like a guy with a couple 10,000 subs or so, really a fucking nobody, but he does get invited to these Lucasfilm things, got a big picture with stupid fuck Dave Filoni and stuff. This is him replying to somebody on a deleted post by a different person who is making light of it. Says, yeah, it's a shame, but on the other hand, his wife and kids don't have to put up with Charlie Kirk anymore.
Jesus.
His pin.
What a piece of shit.
What's his pin tweet, Ryan?
It's one of him and Dave Filoni, I believe.
Yes,
it's
it
either
is.
him and Dave Filoni or him
Are
meeting
they,
the
are they
Acolyte
bumming
people, I
each
think.
other?
Well, it's
just asking.
Just dudes being bros. Just dudes being bros.
Those two totally blew each other in the back room.
Yeah.
The Last of Us 2 here.
Dave Filoni went, oh no, I've dropped the soap.
This person here, and this I don't think this person doesn't get invited to Lucasfilm stuff. This is a Disney Star Wars defender who's also an OnlyFans thought, like a demonistic whore, who says, if he dies, I'll post a see-through bra video. And then absolutely did, and was celebrating the fact that so many people watched it as she pulls her tits out in celebration after Charlie Kirk dies. And it's tough to scroll through her feed because, like the whore that she is, like all her tits are everywhere. So I'm trying to be careful here.
Yeah.
But like kind of making light of Gina's post about it. Gina's post about Charlie Kirk. Right here, I just want to remind people we have the death penalty in this area. It's not very pro-life of him. This is going to ruin the tour. Everybody kind of making light and making fun.
Yep,
And
yep.
even these are just the ones I saw like that first day within the first couple hours.
Yep.
Right. Charlie Kirk says gun deaths unfortunately worth to keep Second Amendment. Guess he meant what he said. Right. The same type of stuff we're used to seeing from these people.
These people clearly didn't get through a high school level education, because there's absolutely no debate, no criticism here. It's just these, I don't even want to call them jokes because they're not even funny, but like these desperate attempts to grab attention.
Yeah, this is clickbait. This is rage bait. They want interactions.
They feel this way, though. I don't want to take away from. They actually feel this way.
They're happy and they're celebrating that he's dead. That's what this is.
Yeah, and they note a handful like I honestly don't. I saw a couple people talking about these. I usually don't pay too much attention because, quite frankly, most of the Disney Star Wars shills are so irrelevant it doesn't fucking matter. But I did see a handful of these, and that's who they are. The same people, right? The same people who started a campaign and promoted a campaign along with people that work at Disney Lucasfilm to get myself, this channel, and Geeks and Gamers deplatformed and demonetized, despite however many people want to try to attach themselves to that attempt. It was 3 fucking channels, right? Yep. Mine, yours, this one we're on right now, and Geeks and Gamers. Those were the channels that they campaigned because we're so toxic, because we're so hateful. And here these people are showing tits for the death of a father and a husband over having the audacity to speak to people he disagreed with. Right? That's who these people are.
They're so nasty.
That is demonic. That is just
yeah, it is demonic. You have to ask yourself at times, just do these people have souls? I mean, this is the party of empathy, remember? Or is there empathy from the school of iDubbbz? They have to wait till they get to a certain age before they develop it. Maybe a certain IQ.
It was demanding that you had empathy for them so they could exploit it. It's the same with tolerance. They wanted you to be tolerant of them. Meanwhile, if you even slightly disagree, they'll hell hath no fury kind of thing. It's always been one-sided, that.
Yeah.
It's a sad state the world is in. And, maybe not today. Probably not tomorrow. Probably not ever. But you find empathy for people who are so fucking broken. But there's nothing we can do or should do to punish them that they haven't already done to themselves. They're going to have to live as themselves the rest of their lives, and that probably is punishment enough.
Get off the meds.
I would guess.
Put the meds down.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Get some friends.
It's so sad.
Yeah, they're probably so tanked up on SSRIs they don't feel anything. Never mind. You just put the medication down.
No, and
try and live.
And again, like the most and they want us, they want you all of us demoralized into capitulation, black-pilled, so we walk away so they can run our culture without. They want to run us out of our culture. I heard some people talking. I get the sentiment, right? What Mike was saying. Start your own stuff. Make your own stuff. There's no better time than now to build your own platform. Make a web comic, a web series. Do some stand-up comedy. To try out. There's fewer gatekeepers now as the big gatekeepers are falling apart because they allowed all these activists in. This is the world. This is, nature is healing. This is the world taking care of itself. And that's why they're fighting so hard, because they are losing right now. But the thing is, we can't create a new culture. We can't. We have to take our culture back. This is our culture. It's everybody's culture. So thinking we can create a new one, well, I hope you have centuries and billions of dollars. This is a culture that's been building up for years, and it's ours. And we shouldn't give it up at all and call this shit out as much as we possibly can.
And to support what you were saying before, Gary, if there are people out there that don't feel they're in a position to be able to create, to try and, add something, you can support, all right? You can promote, you can do ad reviews and everything like that, because you can always contribute. And it's a fight. It's a battle to try and push back against the insanity in the world. You all have the capacity to do something. And I think a lot of them are, actually. A lot of the audience here are doing that part. And we're all incredibly grateful for that.
I think we've seen that. I think we, like you just said, they are losing because we are winning. We are out. We're using our voices more than ever. We're creating more stuff more than ever. So just keep doing what we're doing already. We don't even have to change. We just keep doing what we're doing.
I think it's a bit poetic that one of the best games of the year is a game that comments on how art helps us process through grief and can help us process through dark times, and not giving into nihilism and depression is, and moving forward and pushing through all of that and dealing with what's bothering us in the world so that we can keep moving forward and keep making beautiful things. It feels a little timely. And sometimes life works out like that. It's like Gary said, the worst thing that you could do is give up. That's what they need. That's what they need you to do, is give up, because they're losing ground, and because now they've been exposed for being, reprehensible, horrible, evil people, and that when the light shined on them like that, they have nowhere to hide, and they will very, very quickly lose all of their influence when people see what they really look like. So
oh, absolutely. If you look at the situation with something like Sweet Baby Inc., the CEO Kim Belair was upset that they were no longer able to lurk in the shadows, and that's why it's so important that we are very loud and proud at this point, that we continue to fight back as much as possible, because they are starting to flounder. They are starting to panic because we're calling them out at every given opportunity, and they don't know what to fall back on.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see how the Democrats spin this for the midterms and then the next election too.
Yeah.
I think they're in trouble. I mean, I think I'm a normal sexual. I think most people are normal sexuals. Normal. Or as Craig from Side Scrollers says, normal man. I think normies are out. I think, I really believe that, I mean, as much as we're showing a lot of these horrific videos of people celebrating what happened to Charlie, there are other videos of people saying, I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm done.
Well, like
I registered Republican now. I am like, I don't support this. That is going to push people the other direction, in particular, the people celebrating. I don't want any part of that. It's sick and disgusting. And it really shows that that's not shouted down enough. Where are the sober voices? I don't see them on the left. I just don't see it. Where is
the main talking heads of the left are the people who have been encouraging this violence, calling everyone Nazis.
Well, we're already starting to see the spin from them out of this will be, well, look at this violence. Now we have to really watch out for the rise of white supremacy.
Oh yeah.
They're doubling down on their stupid ideas.
No, you mentioned Shu, Disparu. I liked.
What did she say?
She put out a couple.
It's a big long post. It's really
a big long post, but she started with a post like, "Hey, if we had a beef in the past, we don't. If you find what happened to, I'm paraphrasing. If you find what happened to Charlie Kirk horrifying, you are not my enemy." And I think that really points out like. MAGA and even the common sense crowd, MAGA and the surrounding area that really helped shift this culture was already fragmenting this year. And I think this is a point where if you want some good to come out of this, it needs to unite us. We need to be galvanized over this and get rid of petty squabbles and squash all that shit and focus on what's important, because this fight is long from over. But yeah, it was a big long post going.
She said that she's looking around at all her friends and she's like, I don't recognize you people. Like, I still consider myself to have left-wing opinions, but it isn't this. It's like, if this is whatever the left is, I can't stand this. And one of the things she mentioned is, I'm pregnant. It's like, yeah, that will change your entire outlook on things. That if now you do not want to bring a child into a world where this happens, and it alters your perception of things and what's acceptable.
Disparu, you trying to tell us something?
This is pregnant, yeah.
You
are glowing.
Well, like you know that like you really fucked up when like Jeffree Star is like a voice of reason telling you, hey, stop.
Oh my god,
stop acting like a moron right now and like act like a fucking person and have some humanity. Yeah, and buy my lipstick, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, like. People that have children do have a different perspective than people that don't, and understandably so. Like that's one of those things where I think it's completely understandable why different people place different opinion or importance on things, and why some people can have their minds changed as they get older or their life situation changes. For that very reason, like. Some people might already be inclined to those political viewpoints and they're single and maybe they don't plan on ever having kids, and that's what it is. But for some people, you go through this period where your mindset changes because you do have someone else's future to think about instead of just your own. Yeah. And not everybody is geared or wired that way to think about people in the future until they have little ones of their own.
Yep.
Your lifespan
until it
ends
affects
up,
them.
Your lifespan ends up becoming double. Now your lifespan and what you think about is what's important is now their lifespan. And then you think, okay, well, their kids' lifespan. And it gets the future becomes way more important when you have children.
I saw people talking online about like, oh, because Charlie Kirk had these 2 little kids and now they're fatherless, and somebody was like, George Floyd was a father, and I was like, oh, like they didn't do enough for George Floyd. Okay, yeah.
I think George Floyd had Charlie Kirk beat in the fentanyl taking aspect.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now, I know Gary looks a lot older than me, but I am the oldest person on the stream. Just so you know,
Hey.
I'm
was
a
that
lot
just
older.
a random vote? He just took a stray for no reason whatsoever.
Nothing wrong with Gary.
Gary might look like an ancient husk of a human being, but
I'm actually older than that.
But I'm just saying, look, I have a son who's 31 years old.
Man.
Birthday is today. He's 31.
Happy birthday.
Charlie
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Charlie Kirk, 31. I remember myself when I was 31. I had a young daughter and a young son. It was great to be a young dad, be able to like spend time. Kids that age, they're so fun. Everything is fun. And I think how tragic it is they will not be able to be raised by their father. I don't know. I
so
can't
sad.
even
Breaks my
imagine.
heart.
It is a nightmare. It is a
breaks
nightmare.
my
And
heart.
Yeah.
my lack of sleep is not just from doom scrolling, but thinking about those kids,
Yeah.
thinking about the future of this country, thinking about probably a future president that would have had such great moral character that's so lacking in that space, that could have been a leader and was creating other leaders by engaging with kids at colleges. What he was doing is so important. And I don't know. I know that he was on a tour. Some other voices need to take up that tour. Some other voices in that space. And I fear for people like we've seen the lists, right? J.K. Rowling, Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, Tim Pool's on that list. Others.
Yeah.
It's sickening. It's sickening. I think double down on having conversations, learn the lessons of how that went awry. And I think when more comes out about this killer, it could have been prevented if people spoke up.
Yep.
Where was the roommate who knew about it? Where were the people on Discord? The
That's
family.
a big question.
I mean, so there's a lot more that'll come out. I'm just encouraged by the fact that there's so much more video where Charlie can represent himself. I don't want to hear what someone else says who he is. Let him speak for himself. Because I'm sick of that shit. You've seen the way that the media spins people, what you're supposed to think about a person, and then you see who they really are. And hey, the media's not spinning it for real. They're not being truthful. Notice that and pay attention. So,
and if you want to see the list, I have it right here. And these are the soulless, murderous husks that celebrating, and then they're like, who's next? Do Matt Walsh, Trump next, right? This is just, J.K. Rowling, flooding
Asmongold.
Asmongold.
Oh,
like nobody should be on this list, but Asmongold. I mean,
come on.
No, seriously, arrest these people. They're calling for murder, right? This is insane. These are evil demons trying to get people killed. It's insane.
And if you go to platforms like X, Reddit, and even Twitch, like we were talking about with Hassan earlier, you'll find thousands of unhinged calls of violence, as we talked about. But there are certain people out there who can't stand their stances being challenged, and this is their response, and it's absolutely disgusting.
Well, they couldn't win the argument. They would, and Charlie Kirk is the best example of that. He was destroying them with words, and so they couldn't beat him with words. What do they resort to next?
Yeah,
they kill
precisely. It's why so many. I noticed this in LA. Because Alan and I are pretty, we talk about our views. We mostly talk about movies and pop culture stuff. But sometimes it delves into politics, opinions about certain topics, and we're open about it. But I feel like we're in secret. I might as well be Clark Kent in disguise, right? Because in public, a lot of our colleagues in LA know nothing because they don't watch YouTube. They'll notice a tweet like make Marvel mail again or something stupid, but like they don't even, they're not even aware. It's bizarre being in this place where people are such hypocrites.
Well, one of the reasons that their comments is always like this tiny minority, it's just a small number of fans, is because everyone they know all agrees with them, and they can't physically, they have no idea what the average person on the street thinks or how wide that is. And so they probably just assume you're like them. They don't look into it because they don't really care. They just automatically think anyone here must be like me.
You sound like a British politician.
Strange thing that Starmer said about
why
this.
don't the poor people just buy a big house? Then they would have somewhere to stay. I don't get it.
And Starmer like put out a tweet about,
he can go fuck himself.
Well, you know,
we should all be able to have free and
called
fair
him out
debate without worry.
I called that out as well. It's just, we should all be able to speak to each other in a open, like you are fucking releasing dangerous criminals, so people are posting tweets can get jailed because we're running out of fucking space. There's over 1,000 people in the UK jails right now for posting mean things on fucking social media.
And not
it is
only that,
interesting how far this has gone, though, because at the moment there is a Charlie Kirk thing going on in London.
Yeah.
And I know someone mentioned in Korea there was also a place where they had a memorial for him. So it is
not only
international.
that,
it is.
Keir Starmer is a man in a position of power who is actively using the violence of the state against people's speech, and then is like, "Oh, we should all get along."
Yeah,
when he's one of the main
right after Graham Linehan gets fucking arrested at the airport. It's like, shut the hell up. And then, we haven't talked about it much, but like, this is just on the heels of the
babyface
of the Ukrainian girl getting horribly murdered on a train. And then last week we had I hear some background noise. A lot of background noise.
It's Chrissy.
Is it me?
Sorry, I was about to let you know in the chat.
And then, that girl had to put out the garden tools to defend herself. This madness that's going on, it just seems to keep getting worse and worse and worse. And then you guys have a big event going on tomorrow in the UK. There's a little bit of a march going on, and we'll hope that's calm. Like when even Tommy Robinson's going out there and going, guys, don't drink, don't do anything, just be calm about this protest.
Well, because he knows what will happen.
Yes,
he's been a product of what will happen.
Yep. Yeah, I got my St. George flag in today, so in solidarity.
Stunning and brave.
Stunning and brave.
Stunning and brave.
Yeah,
I won't get in trouble here.
The Union Jack and the St. George's Cross are evil things that shouldn't be posted, as they have 56 different flags for what fucking gender they are that day.
I'm going to throw out my stars and bars and my St. George flag.
It's very interesting that just countries' national flags are becoming symbols of hate. And it's like, what could be a sign that certain countries are being completely overtaken and overrun?
Well, I started watching one of the season 1 of Peacemaker episodes, and there was just an American flag upside down. And so I went, why would he be holding it upside down? He went, I don't know, some kind of racist. And I was like, what on earth?
Yep.
I never even saw the first season of this, but it seemed to be most of the episode was dedicated to that.
Well, the American flag upside down is actually indicative of something specific. I don't know if
I don't
remember the scene you're talking about. Yeah, it is a sign of distress.
Distress, and it was
in
Peacemaker's
4,
dad.
I started watching the wrong
Peacemaker's dad. So, first season of Peacemaker's woke as fuck. Absolutely, woke.
Absolutely.
Totally woke.
Second season isn't much better.
No, it's not.
Especially when they reveal that the alternate universe has all black
wait.
people are dead or enslaved
There's
or whatever.
nothing-
And that's why everything's so nice there. Like that's
Cannot
going
wait
to
for
happen.
that.
Briefly on that 4th episode that just came out, it was nothing. This is like there's nothing to this fucking show.
Right, the narrative is going to be, oh my gosh, it's such a great haven for the privileged white people.
It is.
And then we're going to find out that the blacks were, I don't know,
Yeah, like that's
something
what
like put in prison or just fucking eradicated in the show.
I think that's what like Peacemaker and his brother and his dad were like instrumental in rounding up all the black people and enslaving. That's what I think we're gonna find out.
That's why I'm so happy.
And I wonder
if
if
it's
Amanda
not that
Waller...
we're so off, this is gonna age like fucking milk.
There's a lot of articles about it as well.
And I think Amanda Waller's daughter's gonna go there with him, and like that's gonna be the key that like something's up when everyone reacts to her.
Yeah.
A lot of other people have noticed that too. So I mean, we can hide behind them.
When that happens, I'm gonna die laughing. I am
Oh,
gonna
dude.
die fucking laughing.
Hey, another show where racism and white supremacy again.
Dude, I'm gonna be like Peter Cushing in Top Secret in the prison cell, you know, whatever it is, or the guy who's in the prison cell with the Vibratron 3000, whatever.
Oh god,
I'm just gonna die with a huge fucking smile on my face.
The big anal sex toy, yeah. Jesus Christ.
What's he got up his ass?
Forgot about that.
It's the 7th episode of Peacemaker season 2. Oh,
Oh my god.
Yeah, that show's awful.
It is.
no, this week. By the way, here's the review of what happened in Peacemaker. This episode.
They moved a
He
door.
moved the door.
Yeah.
A door.
Yeah.
They moved a door.
Fuck all.
That was
Yeah,
it.
They moved a
There
door.
you go. That's it. That's the whole episode.
It's like
And Rick Flag Sr. convinced Harcourt to help capture Peacemaker
Yep.
Yeah.
so that she can get her job back.
And
The father of the dude she was fucking, who the other dude that wants to fuck her killed.
Yeah. Yeah. And they spent the whole episode setting it up like it's some big thing, you know, and Peacemaker's on his way to go get set up. It's like, I don't care. I just
a lot of these shows now, man. It's just they have these short episode counts, and it's just them dragging out until they get to the finale and go, oh, we did a cool thing. I hope you come back next
Superman
season.
showed up.
It's petering out.
Yeah,
I don't
what
know.
is that?
I don't
But
know
it's
if
what
it's
it
just
is.
me as a woman who likes cute creatures, but I can't wait
You-
for Eagly to fuck shit up.
Ah.
That's the
I'm
only
tired of
moment I
Eagly.
care about in this entire series
Hey,
at this point.
Yes, they
Women are
know
so
this.
predictable.
They
Yeah.
they 100%
Yep.
know it. That's why Crypto was in Superman, because
Yep.
they knew women would come watch the fucking movie,
Yep.
and they did in droves. And they
Little
went,
CGI
"I'm gonna take my kids
animals.
to go see this, and I'm
Well,
gonna
I'd
go
be
back and see it
perfectly
again."
fine with just waiting to watch the clip at this point because the rest of the show is so bad.
It's
When you're
so
watching
bad, but-
45 minutes of something and there's only one good joke, it is insufferable.
It's
no, that's streaming
Where
shows
was the
right
good
now.
Joke?
Yeah.
So I want to know where that good joke was because I haven't fucking heard it.
Yeah.
I'm looking, man.
Dude, I've been watching this show from fucking start to finish like this.
Yeah,
It's really
It's like a
boring.
brick wall.
it's really fucking boring.
I have to watch it as well. By the way, hack. Just watch it at 1.5 speed because they talk so slow and move so slow and do everything so slow. It just feels like a normal episode at 1.5.
Yeah.
I'm skipping forward in like, the scene with, the other character that I don't care about. Skip.
It just
where's
boggles
Pete?
my mind that at one point we had, Star Trek seasons with 20 plus episodes. And
I know, dude.
every single episode had something new in it, and sometimes like these mind blowing episodes of television. That's yeah.
I just finished season 1 of Next Generation. Yeah,
Oh.
25 episodes.
Yeah.
Released weekly.
And that's
Crazy.
that's the bad season, and it's better than anything
love
we've
that
seen.
season.
Yeah, I love it too.
Anything
I don't know why people say that. man.
Encounter
That
Farpoint
season's
is
fucking
awesome,
great.
dude. Come on.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's because old TV used to be a story self-contained in 40 minutes or an hour.
Yep.
Whereas these are a movie spread over 8 episodes. So of course it feels boring.
Yeah.
Well,
we used to
writes
have
movies. He can't write TV.
Just
We used to have shows
filler
like
to stretch it out.
we used to have shows like Justified and like The Shield
Yep.
and stuff that were like on FX, and they were like 12 episodes, and you went, okay, shorter episodes, but they were like an overarching narrative, and you're like, man, this is great, and like they had really good stuff on there. Season 2 of Justified, one of the best seasons of television. Like
So good.
It's so good.
And there might be like
watching,
one episode that's sort of it's a whatever, it's a divert. Now it seems like Peacemaker, every episode's a waste of time.
Yeah,
So that's
Absolutely.
it. I'm rewatching Dexter at the minute. I'm nearly through the end of season 2 because Dexter Resurrection was amazing, and I'm nearly through the end of season 2 now. And I've been watching it over the course of the last 4 or so days. Now, Dexter, of course, is serialized television.
Yep.
And it's so bizarre because every episode, so much happens to advance character and plot and everything. There isn't a wasted fucking moment in that show. And he just like, why is serialized television from 2006 so much better than serialized television or streaming television from 2025? It's regressed. It's absolutely regressed because it's now just content. It's fucking DSP content.
Yeah.
And once again,
Dexter Resurrection is great.
When you go to like other, like I know Disparu watches anime too. Like some anime like arcs are like 50 plus episodes. and you want to watch the whole thing from start to finish, and it's 50 fucking episodes of television. You go, that's a lot, but like, I mean, they're running circles around people, and they're serialized. They're not even episodic. They have an entire story to tell from start to finish. Like,
Pokemon.
Mike, you've watched
So
Free Run now, haven't you?
I have watched Free Run,
yes.
How top tier is that? Free Run is
phenomenal.
great.
It's amazing.
And it's slow. And you're like, wow,
Yes.
I thought I would get bored, but it's phenomenal storytelling. And it actually is like an actual slow burn and takes its time building, which is part of the whole show.
It's
Like,
high quality entertainment. And the problem with Hollywood that we have seen and versus, Japan and even South Korea is that there's activists versus writers.
Yep.
There's actual people that
Yep.
know how to write stories and study stories and are actually half fucking decent at their jobs doing this work.
Yep.
It's the
And then
difference.
and we have a few people like I know because Gary's been watching, like Taylor Sheridan, phenomenal writer. They are gonna work that man into the ground. They are gonna run him ragged because they don't have anybody around him that can write as well as he can.
Fucking
right now.
George R. Martin can't finish a book in over 5,000 days. This guy could just shit
he's
out fucking
just-
series.
He's so bothered by the rise of fascism.
Yeah.
He's just worried about it.
I think he's going to come out with a romantasy book. I'm sure.
Dude,
Even if it's under a different
do it.
name, I'm
Do
sure that's
it.
where he's going.
Yeah.
My
Taylor
theory-
would be a great day.
Having sex with a dragon.
My theory has always been that his ghostwriter died a decade ago.
Well, there is a theory out there that Dan Abrahams, who was half of James S.A. Corey, worked closely with him. No, it's not a theory. It's true. Worked closely with him through Storm of Swords and then went off to go do The Expanse after that. And that's when, and he's actually the one who suggested they split Dance and Feast into two.
Of course.
But you heard the recent news, right? He went to a convention recently and he was with an author, and that author was
some random woman. Yes,
some random woman was asked, like, hey, how far did he say he was in the book? And she goes 70%, which is down 5% from 2 years ago. So we've lost 5%.
Didn't he say he had to get rid of a lot of it? He had to get rid of a big chunk and rewrite it.
He's said that a handful of times over the years.
He does
Like,
that.
This most recent one was a big black pill for like the germ copium, like people out there who at every different appearance, like for real, like the people who are like who have convinced themselves time after time for 5 years now that every time he's at another public appearance that this is when we're going to get the news. And then this random, like kind of no-name author that was at some meeting who kind of knows George a little bit. It's not like they're best friends. He just casually tells her, I'm about 70% done with wins now. And, we're doing all these things, doing a couple other things. It's like, Jesus, you've done nothing.
Nothing.
Absolutely not.
Oh, so Alien Earth, go watch me and Muller's review. We'll get back to it next week. Nothing really happened in that show either. We're gonna get to Soups, and I thought it was
some really, really retarded things happen.
An eyeball watch things happen.
I don't think it's that bad of a
Alien
show. I feel like
as bad as
every
Peacemaker.
episode feels like filler at this point. Like it's got 5
I
minutes of
hate almost
content.
every character in it.
See, I don't. I actually really like the acting.
I like
I
Morrow.
think it's just a poorly written story for the most part.
Yeah, it's garbage story. It's
I
garbage
like
writing.
the lady that talks to the
Morrow's
Like
okay.
I think that it's got a lot of I think it's got a good foundation, and I like some of the moments in it. Like in episode 4, Cavalier says any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic before attributing the quote to the wrong 20th century sci-fi author because he name drops Asimov, but it's actually Arthur C. Clarke.
Arthur
Like
C.
I
Clarke.
think those moments are really cool and well written, but then you get to all of these inconsistencies, like why didn't Yatani show the video of Petrovich and Cavalier conspiracy? I know words. Conspiring.
See what happens when you get on
to
FNT?
Take down the ship. Yeah, I
It's
know.
contagious.
Yeah,
I don't know
my
if that
brain
was
is
clever
broken.
writing. I don't know if it
Never
was
have
clever
women
writing
on a
to
show.
attribute
It's
it.
still less broken than some of this writing,
We've
though.
got two
Holy
redheads
shit.
on right now, and fucking neither of us put one sentence together.
I know. It's tough.
Admittedly,
I'm
usually
ready to
not a
sign up to
problem.
work in the video game industry. Sony's going to hire me soon at this point.
Hey, there you go.
I think
Look,
we're just
there's a
sapping
kitchen
the
with your name on it in the
intelligence,
future, Vara.
Yeah.
That's all.
There was an
naturally
interesting
gravitating.
idea at the start where he's like, what do you want to do with your sister? And he was like, live. Like, she could change the world, invent space travel. She's a genius greater than anything else that could change the universe. and you want her to live? And the guy just saying like, that probably was a bit of a stupid idea.
We could dinner together.
Oh, you know,
I want them to be dinner for the alien. I'm fucking Team Xenomorph right now. I just kill them all.
Yeah, just get them all.
Even the Xenomorph in the cage is watching him is like, holy shit, these people are stupid.
These are really dumb.
Yeah.
Some of the aliens, though, they get stopped by an air vent. This is a top secret lab that's sealed everywhere, but you can just pull an air vent.
Pull out an air vent. I know.
No security in fucking sight.
No,
I
love that they have
dialogue in
security
my
cameras. They have security cameras everywhere, and no one's watching them.
And no one's watching them.
Why would you have that shot? It's not as if it's anything fucking dangerous. Where the fucking armed guard?
I need to start.
Nobody's on this fucking island. This island that this dumb bitch says there's no way to get on or off, and yet they're on the fucking island, and they get off it all the fucking time.
All the fucking time.
In Alien 4, there is a moment where two aliens eat another one to melt through a cage. But in this one, everyone's first instinct whenever there's any problem is to open the cage with the dangerous aliens and walk
including the flies that clearly eat metal, which the cage is made out of.
Oh, let's not put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
I think anything that might be perceived as clever in the show might be accidental.
I need to start recording me and Mahler watching it because the noises he makes are so fucking funny. Watching him watch is so funny. Sorry, go on.
These people walk into a cage and then they're doing something or putting food on the floor, like that's really important. And then they'll suddenly look up at the nest as it, I forgot that was there. It's the only reason why you're going in there.
What are you doing?
Let's fucking. Here's me, my genius fucking robot body with my genius fucking IQ, and I'm gonna lock myself in the fucking self-locking.
And get fooled by a sheep.
That sheep's just looking at him, and I'm just getting dialogue. I'm just making dialogue up in my head from the sheep, and the sheep's just going, "Look at these fucking retards."
I love the
all
sheep.
Of these fucking retards. Oh, I hope they all fucking. I'm gonna wait. Are you ready? Ready? Roar! Ah!
Dude,
that's why the show. That's why the show ended on him just zooming in, because it's like, he's the best character.
The eye is looking at you like, what the fuck is happening?
Breaking the fourth wall.
Well, we're gonna get to the people right now, but yes, we're gonna thanks for enduring and talking with us about Charlie Kirk, and may he rest in peace, and prayers to his family. We'll get back to the fun stuff for sure next week. Or not so fun. Well, it's fun. It's fun to make fun of Hollywood when it's being stupid. Taking the piss out of Hollywood is a great joy. I think it's a great joy, especially when they have all the, red letter media. They do something a little different. They like to go after, and this is fine. I don't have a problem with it. They go after B movies and people who have no funding and who hire their family to act, and they roast that shit. And that's great. We roast the shit that has all the resources in the world, all the fucking money in the world, and they make shit worse than the shit that red letter media roasts.
They don't have any excuse to make crap this bad, and they are, and so
nope. Yeah. Ryan Crawford for $49.99 proper British pounds. My dad taught me how to shoot growing up in a farm in the north of Ireland. Ooh, you could shoot in Ireland? Of course you can. During the Troubles in the 1980s, for a 22-year-old graduate from uni, where could he possibly pull that shot off from 200 yards? Where did he get his training from? Well, Brandon Herrera has actually gone out and talked about it. So is Ryan. And I don't know if it was 200 yards. And I mentioned this too, but I am not a gun guy, obviously. And I guess, Ryan, if you have some shooting skill at all, you probably could have pulled off that shot with the right equipment, gun, blah, blah, blah.
Yes, with that gun, assuming the scope was good and everything, I'm going to be real, 150 yards, 200 yards, whatever that is. That's not, hey, I hand the gun to somebody who's never done it before and they pick it up and they, nail it. But if someone's familiar a little bit, it's not a...
And it looks like his dad...
It's not like, wow, so highly trained, whatever. And also, here's a secret. He wasn't aiming for the spot he hit. That's just not what happened. So it was not some super... it was not some super duper sniper. It just wasn't.
Well, I watched a video on this sniper that was explaining it. He's up on a roof and he's shooting down, so gravity's pulling it down. He was probably aiming for his head, and the bullet dropped, came down and hit him in the neck. So,
there's not there's also not a ton of drop over that distance.
Yeah, he was saying that too.
With that weapon.
He was saying that too.
So yeah, again,
and it looked like his dad took him out shooting. It looks like that was in the background. His dad was a cop.
Yeah.
I mean,
and
credit for the dad for turning him in.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's so horrific, man.
Initially, I think it was reported that the dad is a 27-year-old sheriff's, veteran of the sheriff's office. Apparently, that's not the case.
Okay.
There is somebody with the last name Robinson, that works at that sheriff's office, but apparently they are different. So that is not the father.
Looked like normal parents. And it's the possibility kid went to uni, got radicalized at university, which wouldn't be the first time that happened.
There is a story that's come out as we've been talking that from a friend from high school of his, apparently, I think came out in, I don't remember, it's New York Post or Daily Mail or something, that says he was basically the only leftist in his family. It was like sophomore, junior high school where he started becoming more left leaning. A lot of his family, hard Republicans. And then he was the one that was different. I think he only went to Utah State. I think he only went there 1 or 2 semesters.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I want to know who he was watching online.
Yeah.
Who's his favorite left-wing commentator?
What if it's us? No, just kidding.
Well, then I don't want to know.
Yeah.
I think Chris has to leave.
Yeah, I gotta go, Gary. But thanks. I kind of pushed to get on the show. I want to talk to everybody. I think it helps to talk to people about what's happened. And this is on the heels of several crazy things happening this week. Obviously, the Ukrainian woman getting stabbed, and the Philly Karen. So, a lot of things. It's just been a weird week. So, thank you so much. I gotta say, Ryan and Vara, really enjoying your show. What's it called? Get a Room. I think it's the name of your show. I'm really enjoying it. So,
the FML podcast. We appreciate it, Chris.
FML, Get a Room, whatever you call it.
It's a good live stream. If you haven't seen it, I think it's switching between both your channels, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It's on.
Very cool.
It's on Monday. Go check it out.
Very cool.
And while you watch FML, also tune into Film Threat. We'll just cross promote here, Chris.
There you go. Yeah. Appreciate it. Take care, everyone. God bless.
Thanks, brother. Talk to you soon. Chris Gore, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Gore, the great Chris Gore. Thanks for joining us. We will continue. Pens fan for life for $100 says, Hail FNT, first time super chat. Here we go. We will not be gentle. Been lurking for years. Got to say, these days leading up to the and including Wednesday kind of broke me. But before I retreat into the shadows again, I just want to say we are all Charlie Kirk, and justice for Charlie and justice for Arena. Is it Arena? Is that how you say her name? The Ukrainian woman. I keep messing it up. I don't want to.
I think it's Urena.
Urena.
That's how
Irina.
Yeah.
Poor thing. That one I didn't watch. All right.
I did.
Yeah,
I did.
I did not. I watched Charlie's. I watched it live. We didn't share it. It was utterly shocking. You never get used to that stuff, and I think that's good. I think it's equally disturbing that people who did watch that video celebrated his death, and they're making T-shirts about it. What was that? Debate this or something?
3D models on it and everything.
3D models.
You fucking sick fucks.
They gotta live. They gotta live. Remember, these people gotta live with themselves.
Yeah. They don't have bright futures. They don't. That's what Antifa counts on. That's what they attract. They attract black-pilled nihilists, people who have no self-worth, have no self-esteem, and just want the world to burn. And unfortunately, there's too much of that. And whether it's parenting, whether it's depression, whether it's loneliness, whether they're just broken, that's for society to deal with someday. But we have to deal with the problem of Antifa in this country. That we have been told for years and years that there's some white supremacist organization around every fucking corner, and that's our biggest. Our fucking the former president, the zombie. was out there saying it himself. Like, and no, I've never seen that be a problem. It certainly exists. What was it? Adrian Kirk was talking about the Aryan Brotherhood. That's prison gang. Like they have no presence outside of prison anyway. But you know who does? Antifa. They have chapters everywhere. They have Facebook groups that you could see publicly. They're flying their flags all over the place. Nothing ever gets done. It's weird. Yeah. It's not weird actually. But Mr. Christmas for $69.99. The soul of our communities is sick. We all need to embrace each other and say, we may not agree, but this is not how we choose to live. Reject the corrosive evil, and it is evil, that has infected our society today so our kids can have a better society tomorrow. Could not agree more. And it's evil. Evil exists. Evil exists.
We've seen a lot of it these past few days.
Absolutely.
Odin.
What's up?
Odin's turned up to say he's got to go now.
Don't you even.
No, even as a young retarded atheist, I
pretty sure Odin's Catholic.
No, I'm not talking about Odin.
She was like, wait a minute.
Odin's not an atheist. No. I figured out pretty early that evil existed. I saw it, and it is a real thing. That's probably why I'm not an atheist anymore.
But at least we're seeing some good come from the evil.
Yes.
Like that. That's like the thing that's really been so powerful is just how much good we've gotten from this evil. Again, it's still an evil and it's terrible and no one would wish it, but God can work so much good out of even the worst things. And it's amazing what we're seeing right now.
It is. Seeing just the little tributes to him in Spain and South Korea and other countries, that is, try not to get too caught up in the X feed right now, which is fucking horrible. And try to look at all the positivity that's going on.
My X feed has been just the positivity. It's been seeing the massive groups, hundreds of kids at the mall singing together. God, great is our God. The Spain, all the people there doing a vigil in London right now.
Yeah,
like that's what I've been seeing, and it's been really good to get out of that mourning phase of just like being completely pissed and kind of blackpilling, and then getting out of it by seeing all of the great things that are happening as a result of something completely horrible.
My Facebook is awful. It's all like the comedians I worked with like 10 years ago. They're all celebrating it. It's so vile.
My feeds are mostly awful in general. Some positive stuff or whatever. But TikTok still is a bunch of whores. So that algorithm's safe, I guess.
This is woken up a lot of people. It's woken up a lot of people.
Yeah.
More people are speaking out. More people are like saying, I don't want a part of that nonsense. And it's also exposed a lot of demons. And we know who they are.
Yep. And I think it's good. They take that mask off, or they show us who they are. Believe them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Believe absolutely.
And fire them. And they're doing that. Thank God.
Yep. It's happened a lot. There's some good compilation videos there. And I've never called for anybody to get fired or canceled for any of this stuff, but damn, I enjoy those videos there.
Lost my job. It's the only thing I have.
Yeah,
I
I'll call for it.
100% have. Drag them out, these fucking companies. Drag them by the fucking hair and throw them in the street.
Because like Shad said, this is fucking different.
Yeah.
You're calling for the death of somebody.
Yeah. This is
justice.
It's not a political opinion.
When you're celebrating death, it's no longer protected.
Exactly.
Yeah, 100%.
Darty.
Not protecting in our country. You do that.
Well, yeah.
Well, it depends on who's doing it in your country. Yes.
Well,
there's a different system because you don't have the same rights as your immigrants.
System, mate. Two-tier system.
Well, it's one of the interesting ideas about having protected classes in society. The opposite of protected class isn't just normal, it's targeted class.
Yep.
And that's what happens when you set up protected classes. You make people specifically allowable targets.
One class
unprotected, right? You have protected classes, therefore the others are unprotected.
So there is no accountability for the protected ones, and the unprotected ones get STDs.
Yeah. Just like the immigrants in the UK have more rights, according to our government, than the actual residents of the UK.
Yep. Good luck over there,
They said it
guys.
themselves. It's not good, mate. It's not good.
No.
But people are fighting back. You got that march, and there's change on the horizon. We don't know how long, but it'll come.
Darty has donated 50 Nerdrotic memberships for $250. Thank you. Thank you, Darty. Tulsa King watch parties in 9 days. Can't wait for some good television. Thank God. Speaking of Taylor Sheridan, that dude's writing scripts like on the toilet. And
dude, it's crazy.
Yeah, like I don't know how the WGA got super pissed at him. I don't know if you remember that during the strike, Mikey, because he's all, I don't need a fucking writer's room. I'm not, and he wasn't for that mandate at all.
That writer's room bullcrap pisses me off because I wouldn't be able to stand it. It's all these people trying to,
well, they're dictated.
Change things.
So a showrunner of a TV show I had dinner with told me that he had to turn down a show that would have been pretty good because he had his normal writing partner, and they said, no, you have to choose amongst these diversity hires, like straight up. And he's like, I just don't want to do it. Forget it.
Yeah, because they know that those people will police the work. So you'll set up the great story, and they're going, well, we should have this, and it should be talking about this, and we need this tick box and that. So you've got like police in the room ruining your work.
It's called sensitivity readers, which is just this stupid bull crap.
And they'll do that to you if you're black. They did that in Star Trek. There's a Star Trek writer that he was a black man, and he got
Walter Mosley.
Because if you don't agree, you ain't black.
He told an anecdote. Walter Mosley told an old black and Jewish man was telling an anecdotal story about being pulled over by a cop in the 50s and dropped an N-bomb, and the two Asian girls he was writing with who co-wrote Section 31, which is pure cinema. Were the ones who ratted him out. Ratted him out, and they fired him over it.
Yep.
Well, one of them's Asian. I don't know about the other one. I don't care. The Book of Grudges.
All I know is they're both retarded.
They are. That is true.
Well, that's one of the things in the business. If you get someone fired, now there's a job position open that you can fill.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's
a white guy's going to fill that position.
That's what Me Too was all about. A power grab. It was all about getting jobs.
Always is. Always self-interest. I've never seen anyone in Hollywood ask for something that doesn't benefit them. When they're like, we need more female directors, it's always a woman that wants to be a director.
Natalie Portman.
Natalie
She has
Portman,
her own
yes.
production company. Doesn't hire any other women. She just hires herself and men.
She had a dress that had female directors' names on it. None of them. She didn't hire any of them. And she could have.
Not a single
for
fucking
you,
one.
yeah. Not for me.
Rules for thee, not for me. Yeah, it's good virtue. They're just into virtue singing.
Yeah.
Of course.
The perception of.
The Book of Grudges for $49.99 says, courage isn't everything, but you build everything else on it. River Shoulders, The Dresden Files. Dresden Files is good. Now is the time for us to step up boldly and be the people Charlie Kirk knew we could be. Show evil that they can't kill his legacy. Praise Jesus. There you go. Thank you, Book of Grudges.
Yeah, he's a murderer.
He is. Is it the right's first martyr that I can think of? I mean, going back to Abe Lincoln, I guess, but
The left had George Floyd, so now we have one.
I unironically think of Obi-Wan's line where, if you strike me down, I'll become more powerful than you can possibly imagine.
He's just created, the whole thing has just created an infinite number of more Charlie Kirks now.
Hopefully.
I hope so, and not something worse. And there's nobody who could take his place. Like he was pretty level-headed dude.
Absolutely.
And it's freaking 31, man.
They wanted to silence him, and it's clearly not going to work out for them.
No.
Did you hear the rumors that Ben Shapiro was going to take over TPUSA?
That's not true at all, and that's just more fucking bullshit that's being spread. Ben Shapiro in a clip yesterday basically said how this is going to inspire people, not inspire fear, but inspire them to continue to do the same thing. We're Americans, we don't give up. And we fully intend to pick up that microphone and continue speaking.
That's what he said.
And that has been turned.
That's what that's from.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what he
that has
said.
been turned by a lot of people spewing the bullshit out there that Ben Shapiro announces Daily Wire's taking over Turning Point.
No, that wouldn't make sense. Actually, he's too busy.
Well, and they won't, and he can't, and I don't think. I mean, I'll be real. Ben Shapiro is not going to be a good replacement for
not a good replacement
for Charlie Kirk.
No. And TPUSA doesn't need them either.
No. Oh hell no. No.
It is going to be interesting to see what happens going forward with Turning Point USA because Charlie. Look, I've been to a handful of the Turning Point events. I was there at one with Chrissy.
That was fun.
And look, Charlie is not just a figurehead. He is involved. Was involved in a lot of stuff, and they served a purpose and filled a hole that not a lot of other traditional kind of conservative groups or whatever have been able to do, and that's reach a younger audience. That's going out to these campuses, doing things on campus, targeting 18 to 25, that demographic, and showing them in the midst of all this brainwashing, in the midst of this entire echo chamber, there is something else, right? There are other people out here that think a different way, and let me talk to you and explain to you about this way, about this life, about Jesus Christ, about our values. And it was effective. It was very effective, and it helped us get to where we are right now with this president in office. And that is something that needs to continue, that it needs to continue happening. So
I think they need to.
I know everybody at that organization is like shaken to the core right now.
Yeah. It should be like a ministry, because that's what he was. It was a ministry he was running, and when the pastor moves on or passes, you don't stop the ministry.
No,
you continue that message. So I think that they're still going to move on, and it's going to be interesting to see what they do, and find another young person that can connect to that younger crowd.
It's probably going to be several people.
Yeah.
And I don't think Charlie would definitely not want them to just fold up and go home.
Yeah.
No.
Noons, the lovely Noons for $84.99 Arab Emirate pesos. Says, to my American friends, I'm sorry for your loss. Taking Charlie away was a grave mistake because it will only make you more united and stronger. His spirit, vision, and legacy will live on. Rest in peace, Charlie. Well said, Noons. Well said, my lady. Methelus for 50 says, and thank you very much, is Mike a permanent guest now? Rest in peace, Charlie. I was going to say something. I won't. Yeah.
I mean, you're going to call me the N-word? It's okay.
No. Something to the effect.
I mean, I get a couple passes a year I can hand out. So
an indentured guest, something to that effect.
Doesn't have a choice in the matter, I think is what you're trying.
We love Mikey. Okay.
Crop streamers. Yeah.
Crop streamer.
Well, I did get a lot of messages praising Mikey's performance. I did.
Thank you.
I didn't tell him until now. I
appreciate it.
I want his head I don't want his head to get as big as his hair. But you know,
well, his hair get any bigger.
Well, people like Meek.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Mr. Rodent 71 is gifted 50 Nerdrotic memberships for $250. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out. The Bloody Damn Reaper has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. That's a memberships. Thank you. Thank you. I don't think you're that bad, even being for a Bloody Reaper. Daniel Todd for $100. Psalms 23:1-6. Is it Leviticus, Odin? NIV? Is that Leviticus?
No.
I don't. Is
New
that
International
Nevada
version?
Yeah. New International. I don't know.
It's one of those Protestant translations.
So it's new. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Old school. King James version all the way.
Okay. I read the big book of Alcoholics Anonymous. Okay, you want to talk about that? Sorry.
They got a lot of points from this other book.
That one can't be too difficult. The commandments are thou must not drink. Like it's nothing else.
It's a little more than that, Ryan.
Yeah.
Okay, there's 12 steps, 12 traditions, but yeah. Basically, don't drink. Don't be an asshole.
Based on the book that he's about to write.
Yeah. Well, a lot of that book is based on the Bible and has religious roots. Absolutely. 100%.
Is it based on Leviticus?
I don't know.
Leviticus.
Okay.
I don't know if I.
Leviticus as
I was
well.
going to say Nevada, but it says NIV. Okay, it says
Coming from Las Vegas.
God bless you guys and stay safe. Thank you, Daniel Todd. I appreciate it. Sorry for screwing that up, everybody. Geek Grind for $100. What's up, Geek Grind? Greetings, FNT Squad. This one is for Charlie. May these events remind us of the face of evil so that we recognize and defeat it. May God bless Charlie and give strength to Erica and their children in the years to come. Charlie has only become stronger. Peace and coffee. Right. Yeah. Thank you, Geek Grind. We appreciate it.
Charlie went home.
Charlie went home. That's what he did. Sandy Q for $100. Thank you, Sandy. Says today, September 12th, is Defenders Day, honoring the day in 1814 that the ragtag army and citizens of Baltimore beat back the Brits. Yeah. Their fight inspired our national anthem. We remember today and every day that our flag is still there. Yep. Do good things and study history. Thank you. Take that, Brits, motherfuckers.
Take that, Disparu.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Yeah. I didn't even notice.
Marksman. I'm just going to say Marksman. It's XX5XX for 100 Canadian pesos. Thank you, longtime lurker. First time sending a super chat. Thank you. We'll be gentle. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. He was a model conservative Christian and a far better man than me. Prayers for his loved ones. You all stay safe and try to be positive. Take care. Oh, thanks. We will be positive. We will be positive. We will continue on. And I know you guys will too. The thing is, as normal adults who can actually process their feelings, it's okay to go through the set of feelings you did. Anger was absolutely one of them. Sadness, and we feel these things and we process them, so we aren't a bunch of whingy little fucking pussies. That's how you do it. It's okay to feel those feelings. It's okay to air your feelings. A lot of people are still really fucking angry, and you should be. You should be, and you should be angry at, say, the corporate legacy media. I don't like the motherfuckers out there telling you to turn down the temperature are out the other side of their mouth. They don't mean it, and they're calling you a Nazi still, and they will by Monday.
Yep.
They will by Monday, and don't let them.
Nope. I don't think people are. I think that we're seeing something very different this time.
Yeah.
Yep. John Posey for 50 says there is a difference in the willingness to stand up for a cause versus the willingness to kill for a cause. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. We must carry on. Absolutely. That's what he'd want.
And there's another one, willingness to die for a cause.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, there was a lot of people who are willing to die for our freedom. So we can sit here and argue on the internet over Star Wars or call out people who are celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk. There's a lot of blood of patriots allowed us to do this. We could never forget that. And a lot of us take our liberty for granted. I was one of them until I lost it and understood what it meant. And it's important, and we have to fight for it because nobody's going to save us. This is on us. Trump ain't going to fix this. The Trump administration isn't going to fix this problem. It's too ingrained in our society, and it has been unfortunately exposed this past week of like how deep the rot is.
Mm-hmm. And going forward, anyone who chooses to speak up and push back against this stuff in public, in the open, they know they actually are risking their lives now. This is where it's at. And people are not shying away from it. More people are stepping up to do it, willing to risk their lives because it's that important.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at
Don't worry, the cowards from the safety of their houses will call for all of this and celebrate all of this and hope that somebody else does their dirty work for them, just like in this case here. And then when it happens, will cry victim themselves. But they have to realize they themselves are contributing to everybody being less safe.
Yes.
Yes. Because it's not real to them, really.
No, because they live safely. They live safely in
And
their
they
houses.
believe that they'll face no consequences for their actions.
Zero.
It should be a pretty blanket and obvious thing that someone who actively calls for the death and violence of another group of people, banned. There should be zero tolerance on that crap. But a lot of people on the left have just been getting a free pass.
One in particular, well, two, Destiny and Hassan have both been doing it with impunity. Like they fear nothing.
No,
their orbiters and their entire group all feel very safe saying that kind of stuff.
Someone like Hassan is actively praised by the platform he uses to push his propaganda.
Yep. And endorsed by the fucking Republican Party.
Yep.
And endorsed. So how can you feel as if you're under any threat whatsoever when you've got the endorsement of the fucking party and you've got the
Democratic
fucking
Party?
You mean the Democratic
That's why
Party?
he feels
The
it's
Democratic
okay
Party.
to explain these absolutely heinous things on a live stream because he feels like he's going to face no repercussions for them.
Nope.
He isn't.
And
he never
so far
does.
he hasn't. He's been protected.
He says whatever he wants. He gets banned for 24 hours. The guy just
And
goes,
he comes back.
yeah, we'll just do 24
Paid
hours. It's
vacation.
done. Have the day off. Yeah, have the day
Well,
off,
no,
mate.
the best thing about that 24-hour ban is it was on a Sunday, which is his day off.
Right.
They banned him on the day that they knew he wouldn't be streaming.
That's right.
And once again, this isn't a free speech issue. When you are inciting violence, you've crossed a line to criminality, and you do not deserve a place in civil discussion. Get out.
Yeah, they don't think they're inciting violence, though.
No.
How can
They're
you
fighting
not think
evil.
that when you say gut them and spill their blood out on the
Because
street?
they're
They do it for each other's approval. They do it so they
no,
can
because they don't see the other side as human. They don't care.
Right.
They won't.
That's
They
why
won't
they use
shed a
terms like
tear.
Nazi and everything else. They want to dehumanize you.
They will.
They think they're the good guys.
No. No.
Well, obviously not. Obviously not. The left. This is from Soul123, 3 parts for $60. Thank you. The left is evil. We cannot continue to coexist with evil. We all must realize these people want you dead, homeless, and suffering. Their sick smiles and giddy sneers celebrating the murder of their political enemies. The left is psychopathic, delusional, evil, proven themselves to be no different than the mass murdering Marxists of old. They're the same thing. It's the same picture. They will celebrate your murder while claiming victimhood. We cannot coexist with the left anymore. To continue to share a nation with people who demand your death is no longer a tenable nor tolerable position. They demand your death. Recognize this or die. I think he's trying to spell things differently so it gets through. Or die. Accept the reality. The left is evil and we cannot coexist anymore. I've heard a lot of that sentiment. I don't know. I was asked, at the Nooner right after Chris left and we found out, somebody asked me, like, how do we heal as a nation? And I do not even have an answer for that question right now.
All we can really do is
what Charlie did.
All we can really
Pull it
do
out,
right now is
expose it.
continue to point out how evil Antifa is and how the Marxists are trying to take control of everything. And we need to push them out of all mediums at this point. There's no middle ground anymore with these people. I know for a long time, a lot of people were really trying to be tolerant, but when they act this way and they literally want you dead, there's nothing else you can do except push back.
You have to keep talking, and that will bring up the silent majority, the normies, the people in the middle, and that's because these are minorities out there. But the problem is, we've been talking.
Yes,
we've been talking, and they just killed a guy who was talking, and they want a violent result, and that's and as Ryan pointed out a couple streams ago, we've shown a lot of restraint, a lot of restraint.
And you don't need to be violent to push back. You don't need to be violent to show zero tolerance. You can be zero tolerance with evil by exposing them, calling them out and also charging them for crimes if they're committing crimes, right? That's how we can fight back. We can actually still use the law to our side if it's applied evenly.
If it's applied equally, the problem is this is why in blue cities and in your country, Shad, and in the UK, they are not arresting people. And the reason they're not arresting people is because they want to undermine the system and create a new one. That is the answer. There's no other logical reason to do that. And if it makes sense, like, wow, it seems like they're releasing criminals to terrorize people. Yes, that's exactly what they're doing. They want to terrorize you.
They want you feet. They want you scared.
Yep.
Because when you're scared, where do you turn? You turn to fucking government.
The government, and they'll come in and save you.
Yeah.
Problem,
With their-
reaction, solution.
Exactly.
Yep.
The government should fear the people. The people shouldn't fear the government. It's the wrong way around.
Well, as one country recently found out.
Nepal.
Oh, yes.
The
Yeah.
Zuma takeover, where they voted in their government on Discord.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Props to
Good
Gen
reaction.
Z. I got to give props to Gen Z
Emote.
on this one. They rose up. You took away their internet, and they're
There you go.
wow.
Mm-hmm.
Good for them. So I seeing them ripping down the hammer and sickle flag. It just did my heart good.
Cool.
The bloody damn Reaper.
Probably get arrested in the UK for that.
You would.
Yeah.
Not the St. George flag, but the hammer and sickle flag.
Yeah.
The bloody damn Reaper for $99.99 says, "Hey all, this has been such a dark week, and it became too far easy to get comfortable in my anger. I want to thank you all for often helping me pull out of that mindset, even when it was hearing you work through your own anger. So thank you, and hail to the fellowship." Thank you. I'm going to little pause there. Thank you. We're all working through it. None of us are obviously experts here, and going through the myriad of emotions we went through. It's a blur. I normally don't remember anything from a stream, to be honest with you, but like I'm really not going to remember much of that. But it was good to talk to you guys about it and work through it.
Being angry, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm angry as hell about all of this, right? Channel it in the right direction. Okay, you don't do anything stupid, but use the anger to push back in the right way against this evil in the world.
Anger is an energy. You can channel it.
That's what I've been doing my entire life.
I was going to say,
That's why you have so much energy, Ryan.
you just quoted a Public Image Limited song, Disparu. Anger is an energy. Probably don't even know who they are.
I think it's a comment. I think it's a phrase that goes back a long way.
It is.
Yeah.
But I know
I
it's
I feel tired after this week. Like just
It's draining.
My face is tired.
It is. I think also like I haven't slept particularly well. I probably haven't been eating a lot, to be honest, either. It's just like this stuff has kind of been all consumed.
Ryan the victim over here.
That's all I'm going for, but I bet there's a lot of other people like kind of feel similarly.
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
Yeah,
like, this shit is
sleep
When you
has been
go through such a
yeah.
jarring experience, there's no easy way to react to it.
And I feel sorry for Jeremy. Has been like streaming constantly. About it.
Yeah, dude.
I would never feel sorry. for him.
I don't feel sorry for Jeremy.
And there's like a there is such a disconnect between how non-internet people see what we do, like our families wise, right? And like what they see, and they're like, well, you go to a public events, you go to these things, and they're freaking like worried about kind of nothing when it comes to you and like talking them down and like all of that stuff. It's just been a crazy 48 hours and a depressing 48 hours, a rage-filled 48 hours, just all that shit, man. So I feel drained.
Yeah.
Foggy Beamer Gamer, 2 parts for $100. Thank you. Hail, friends. I attended UVU 20 years ago, and even then it was a hive of leftist radicals in a very conservative county in a very conservative UT. In spite of the vast majority of Republican voters across the state, deep under the soil grows a tumor of loud left. The hate is real. No state is safe from this rot, and we all must be vigilant in our local politics, lest we find ourselves surrendering our neighborhoods without notice. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. Well said.
That makes sense.
Well said. And that's what's happened. That's how the activists and that's how the radical left has invaded every institution in this country. Slowly, deliberately, and they were smart about it, and they were patient, and they were united.
Especially the schools. And that's what the best thing about watching everything happening on X right now is all of these crazy teachers that are saying stuff getting fired.
So confidently saying
Let's say get rid of all of them. Man.
Ooh woo.
Ooh woo.
Nephilim for 50 says, "Hail FNT. You guys should get the unsub quartet on. Prayers to Kirk, to the Kirk family." That is in the works. Eli, Donut, Brandon, that is in the works. We'll figure out something. They're going to go on tour soon. You should be able to see if it's not sold out. They might be in a city near you very soon. Very soon. Good guys, by the way, and vote for Brandon Herrera if you're here in Texas in District 23. Give him a vote. Nolan, not Christopher Nolan, Jeremy. I can hear you out there. Nolan, or maybe it was, has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. Thank you. This rhymes with Nolan. Roland, the Wretched. 4 parts. Oh, boy. Kind of boring week in the world, huh? I have heard this this called the turning. I heard this is called the turning point, a watershed moment, etc. I hope people have the courage to call these freaks out moving forward, and they never again get a pass. Actions need to have consequences. Speaking of consequences, I believe Ian has skipped out on the panel and gaming tonight to spend quality time with his wife, which means I will once again have to spend quality time with my wife. Sorry. Thanks, Ian. I will probably end up having to watch Twilight. Well, is it? You know, we couldn't react to it because we would have gotten yanked down. I did get word for that. Sorry I didn't tell you guys, but
it was so close.
We came so close.
We came so close, but they. Well, I asked him. I asked him like, would we get copyright claimed? He's all, yeah, but you'll get your stream will get blocked every like 10 minutes. Every time you go up, it would just get pulled down. So damn it.
We were planning on doing it on a Wednesday, so obviously, like, wasn't gonna happen.
Sounds
wasn't
like
gonna
Zoe
happen.
Quinn's pants.
What?
Sounds like Zoe Quinn's pants.
Not happening?
No,
up and down
time
every
gets
10
pulled
minutes.
up, it
Oh,
just
okay.
gets pulled
I
back
get it.
down
Sorry.
again.
Okay, you're in that.
Ironic. I just made a video about Nathan Grace.
I saw it. It's just come up on my feed, mate. Yeah, I watched that in a
Rest
bit.
in piss to his Blue Sky account.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What happened?
Nathan Grace.
The guy who had his cock sucked by Zoe Quinn so that she could get a higher score on a fucking shitty game.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is it still
he's big
attached?
Mad.
His
Yeah.
Blue Sky was yoinked for saying rest in piss.
Yeah.
Oh,
His Twitter is still
to
active
Kirk.
for
Yeah.
quote tweeting his article that he wrote on his gaming website,
Him throwing
shaming
a hissy
people for
fit.
eulogizing Charlie Kirk and saying rest in piss to Charlie Kirk. His Twitter is still active. His Blue Sky got banned for that.
And Zoe Quinn and Mags Visaccio have somehow managed to make it all about that Charlie Kirk's death, all about them, which is
I'm not surprised at all.
yeah. Wow, what a
Attached in the
surprise.
link is my GoFundMe to pay my rent too, right?
Yeah,
So-
well, I mean, Mags probably needs it after this. I wonder how many tens of books they sold with that that fucking Zack Snyder. I
The
can't
Rebel
even remember
Moon
what his-
prequel? Yeah.
Yeah.
Rebel Moon.
Fucking Rebel Moon, yeah.
Speaking of Twilight,
Rebel
Shad,
Moon.
after discussing my situation with the emus, they have decided once they are in power, they're going to ban everything that has to do with Twilight. The emus still will welcome you to the cause, but they want to know, why are you gay?
See, they're in favor of censorship. All right, they're all on board with all this. We'll kill them.
The more I hear about the emus, the more I like them. Today's read is Matthew 10:35. Whoever finds their life will lose it, and whoever loses their life for my sake will find it. Hail FNQ, Fellowship, Chat, Mods, Little Thor, and RIP Pizza Time. Decided to use a real Bible quote today.
That's real.
It's honor of Charlie Kirk. Hail, brother. Amen. Miss Rachel on the Streamlabs side for 50 says, of all the people the left can take out, they pick the kind, happy-go-lucky moderate. Yep.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I am
Because his words were having an effect. His words were reaching people, and that's the most dangerous thing to them.
Yeah, he helped Trump get elected. It was critical.
They don't want discourse. They want capitulation. They
Well,
always
yeah.
have. They always will.
Absolutely.
He's not a moderate. He wasn't a moderate. He said a woman is a woman.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just
That's
that
radical
simple.
now. Wow.
Just you wait till you hear J.K. Rowling.
Well, I hate to break this to people, but Trump's a moderate. Trump's a total fucking moderate. Just
like
because
a 90s Democrat.
Yeah, he's a 90s Democrat. You know, just because he wants a wall and wants to curtail immigration, that's something Obama and Clinton were doing back in the day.
Yep.
You know, and they put the fascist thing on a guy they used to love hanging out and talk about, and rappers used to fucking throw it in his lyrics. And now we got, somebody was throwing up, God, what's her name? Fucking ugly redheaded chick, comedian. Pulling up his severed head.
More specific.
Kathy Griffin.
That's a bit
Kathy
mean.
Griffin.
Oh, yeah.
Chrissy's right here, Gary. Gosh.
Sorry, Chrissy.
That's my.
I meant Chrissy Mayer. No, no, Kathy Griffin, and then the Snoop Dogg vid where he's shooting him in the head, and it's no surprise it has gotten to this point. Oh, and then there was 3 attempts on his life, on Trump's life.
Yep.
And now, and we talked about it earlier, but, with people like Tim Pool who got swatted a dozen times, right? And we just we've gotten used to it, people getting swatted, but, you go to the compound over there at Tim Pool at the time when it got swatted, there's a bunch of 20-year-olds there. There's a bunch of kids.
Yeah.
A bunch of kids. Now he's got a baby on the way, and these are things he's going to have to think about every...
Baby's born.
Yeah,
okay, there you go. There you go. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
Married the girl too. So
Steven Crowder goes out and does Change My Mind. Like they all have to think about like better security now, but not stop doing it at all.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
The Pellinator 27 for $49.99 says, "Hey chat, thanks Gary, Ryan, and everyone else here for helping us get through these terrible 48 hours. Silver lining at the end of this is that we know who these disgusting evil demons are, now showing their true colors. Hail to the Fellowship and FNT. Hail to you."
And it's pushed a lot of people away from that side.
Yep.
They're like, I can't be part of this.
Yeah, because I think most people are inherently good. I think most people inherently just want to live their lives in peace. They don't need this fucking bullshit. And when we say it all the time. I think it's even been said on this episode. When somebody shows you who they really are, believe them.
Yep.
And I think people are waking up to that. I think people are seeing these people are just monsters. You have to have some real impairment without going down the mental illness route or anything like that. Just some major rewiring problem up here with the wiring to celebrate the murder of somebody that was done in such a brutal way. A man, particularly a man, he wasn't an extremist. There would be people you'd be like, I get why this guy would really wind you up. Necessarily doesn't justify anything, but I can guess how wind you up. But a man that would come to you through words, that would be the sweetest man to you. He would be respectful to you, whether or not you disagree with him. And when you see a man like that, because I guarantee you, fucking 95+%, maybe even 99.9%, the people celebrating his death have never, ever seen a single fucking moment of Charlie Kirk actually speaking.
Oh, absolutely
never seen anything that he's had to say. Never seen any of that. The way that he conducts himself, the way that he gives that open forum. I guarantee you they haven't seen a single solitary bit of that whatsoever. This is programming. This is programming. Sheep following sheep, lemmings following lemmings, and at the minute they're going over the cliff, and good fucking luck and riddance.
J.K. Rowling's tweet.
It's true.
Very poignant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw this and I was wondering because she did retweet something obviously time difference and everything. She retweeted a message, that was basically just saying how horrific everything was. And then she put this out. And, as an author, I do think there's probably a higher standard for, eloquent tweets, like using your words to put these things together. But I thought this is a great message from her.
Yep.
I don't agree with everything J.K. Rowling's ever said or done, that's for sure. But over the past couple of years, she has given a voice, and her voice does matter. So even though, she's still got some absolutely horrendous takes, it is good that she's speaking up. Because we see so many people won't, and they're afraid of this same situation happening to them. I mean, look at how many lists she's a part of now for being vocal on her stance that a woman is a woman.
Yeah, on one topic.
Yeah.
Well, we know what list she's just made herself on after what happened here.
Yeah.
Every time she speaks, she basically put on a new list.
I say she's a conservative again, I guess. Like it's
Well,
just always funny whenever they label her that way.
No,
It's always funny when they label her that way, though, right? Because it's like she's clearly not.
Right.
Yeah, because like a fucking Stalin is fucking. Jeez, they're insane.
It's
What she is, she's a remnant of the normal left.
Yeah. Classic
the left,
liberal, whatever.
But she's an old school feminist. That's what it is.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's second wave.
Yeah.
Maybe third wave, but yeah.
Just on the topic of the, people seem to be acting like demons. This clip keeps getting brought up for good reason, I think, and it also shows you how based Free-Ren the anime is.
Yeah, this is really good.
No one knows what this is.
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
What is this?
It's one of the most popular animes. But
It's Free-Ren.
So,
I don't know.
I don't know why it's on the screen, but that's what it is.
I don't know why it's on the screen either, but
why
it's
is it on the
great.
screen?
I didn't pull it up.
Are you gonna play it or what?
Are you gonna hit play?
What's going on? You just looking at an anime face?
Is he frozen?
Oh, he's frozen. I thought he was just. I thought he was. I thought he was just concentrating.
Yeah.
He's like, how do I do this?
Your mind.
Yeah, now that I've got it up,
It's
what
like
do I
this
do?
very poignant video. I gotta share this. We're gonna play it.
It's probably the one where you can't talk to demons. They only use their words to lie to you.
There you go.
Yeah, in that world, they're like
There
demons
you
are
go.
reprehensible, and you can't talk
And
with them or deal with them. Yeah,
It's true. Debate and discussion is something two civilized parties have, where they exchange views and try to find the truth. But if you're just determined that you're going to convince people of your position and not find the truth, it doesn't work.
Yeah, and there's even like going further on that. There's even a part in that where the demons learn to use the correct language that will get people to like relate to them and think, no, they're one of us. They're people too, and they have feelings. And they straight up admit, no, we use that language because it doesn't mean anything to us, but we know it means something to them. And so if we use that kind of language, it kind of like disarms them so that we can get in close. So,
Yeah.
Demons are descended from the monsters that will yell, "Help me from the dark," to lure you in.
Yep.
What's that? That's like skinwalkers in the wild, isn't it?
Yeah.
They'll scream help. Yeah. Watched a video about that. It was scary.
That shit's scary. Yeah, skinwalkers are
Skinwalkers,
terrifying.
Yeah, a guy was out in the woods and he was recording it, and he was here. It was like at night, and he was like, and you're listening, and you could hear somebody go, "Help!" in the fucking.
Ugh.
Yeah, it was like
Ted, you should watch the show. You should watch the show. It's called Forbidden Frontier. It's on Sunday nights.
On Sunday nights.
You should watch that show.
Yeah.
You really should.
Is that the one that's after Sunday Fun Day? That great.
Yeah.
Fucking
That other-
laugh. Yeah. I love that.
I love that show. That's
Yeah,
a good
it's fucking, I love that show.
Yeah.
Sparks 1524 for 50 says a gay conservative Republican here. I respected Charlie and grieve like a friend. I'm disgusted by the child sex scene written by Stephen King. Read it. And other cultural Marxists think they have any moral authority. If a gay man calls it out, everyone can. Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
There you go.
That's why it's about the individual and not the organizations that have been infiltrated by Marxists, which is unfortunate. They don't speak for you.
That dude will probably know himself, but you might as well bring up that Civil War meme and just be like, "What kind of gay are you?"
Yeah. 0.216 for 50 says, I choose to focus on the many messages I saw scrolling on X where people I'd never thought I'd see. Wrestling commentators, actors, VTubers, history fans, news anchors, etc. I've seen a lot of those, like showing a lot of reverence towards Charlie Kirk, and that's good.
Yeah.
The NFL did a moment of silence.
Stained tribute their song to him last night.
And baseball, didn't they do?
Yankees.
Yeah.
The Yankees. Respect.
The Yankees up on the Jumbotron, moment of silence, and then the day after, Trump was there for 9/11.
Yep.
Yeah.
He touched Aaron Judge, and Aaron Judge hits 2 bombs. First 2 at bats after shaking hands with President Trump.
He shook everybody's hand. It's nice to see which Yankees are like so excited to meet him. Like Volpe was, Judge was, Boone.
The media, though, they can't help themselves.
Volpe fucking sucks. Dude's trash.
Oh,
but the media, because the media have been hammered because of this Charlie Kirk stuff and people being fired. MSNBC, I think CNN also fired somebody as well. But do you know when JD Vance pulled out the 9/11 thing because he was going to do the and they wanted to spin that. JD Vance pulls out of 9/11 at the last minute.
It's friggin'
it's just like you can't fuck it again. You
can't hate them enough.
Fucking meet him enough. You really can't.
So 0 Point
vile pigs
finishes
they
up
are demons.
0 Point finishes up saying it's countless messages by a cross section, right? Most people are still saying much love, guys. R.I.P. Charlie Kirk, and you're right. And the sanity has to win out. The sanity has to drown out the insanity.
That is true. And like across the sphere, in the entertainment world, in the sports world, like people that you would never expect to speak out on anything like this have put out stuff that's very supportive.
Chris
and,
Pratt.
Horrified and very respectful of like what's going on, right? It is important to keep in mind that is the majority of people.
Yes.
The frightening part is the significant number in the minority who are celebrating it.
Yep. BM, 2 parts for $70 says, Gary, I'd just like to thank you in this terrible time for inviting Grace Randolph onto the show to participate today. Of course, I'm always open to Grace, Now is the time for unity. Also, thank you for muting Odin's mic. Amazing Shad and Ryan can even get a word in edgewise with him. It's possible. Well, they're pros.
That's amazing, right? I
They can
know.
handle it. Hi, Shad. What happened?
I'm back. Internet Australia.
He showed his demonic anime.
Those are great.
They got to him.
The timing of that is like the emus didn't like it.
BM says, I'm curious what the response is from the LGBTQ plus community on this horrible event might be. Has anybody reached around out to Jeremy?
Wow.
Well, Jeremy's been calling it out. We just heard from a gay Republican. We've heard from the gay Republican. We've a lot of people called it out from that. Like now, if you're talking about the political aspect of the community, probably not going to hear nothing but crickets. And I promise you, behind closed doors in Democratic offices in Congress, in the Senate, behind closed doors at Lucasfilm, behind closed doors at Disney or any gaming company, there was celebration. We saw it. We might have heard it at TMZ. They were watching a car chase. There was a car chase, but there is also a video out there, and I can't verify it. That kind of shows that that's not true. The timing didn't set up.
Oh, really?
I do them.
There was an announcement in the car chase of Charlie Kirk's death that someone showed.
Yes.
And they aligned it with the.
Yeah, there's a video. I think
TMZ is known for its morals, by the way, if you didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
This is what I will say. There's also a video of them first getting the reports. And I forget the guy's name who's like the main guy. Him and like the black guy with dreads, right? Who you see everywhere. Like, there's stuff of them when they first got the stuff, and they are like shocked. They are. It's very clear that they are shaken. So I don't know about everybody in the building, whatever everyone's reactions were, but in terms of like those people, from what you saw when the announcement first came through, where they were like, "Wait, where was he?"
They looked.
They looked shaken.
Yeah.
And not just there's some other people like in the background of that shot too. They also did not look like they were celebrating or anything. So it's hard to tell. Internet's going to internet and take stuff.
TMZ is still TMZ though.
But yes, TMZ is also
they
trash.
thrive off tragedy and ruined lives. Yeah.
Two things can be accurate.
They are. I mean, they're a descendant of the old Hollywood gossip papers from the 50s and 60s that used to blackmail all the gay actors. And like, dude, they were horrible. LA Confidential is a good representation of those days. Great movie, by the way. Needs to be in 4K. Skull Eater 2016 for 50 says the tree of liberty must be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots and tyrants. Thomas Jefferson. Charlie was truly an intelligent man who debated with facts and historical context. He changed minds through thoughts and conversation. Gustavo Solano for $99.99. Thank you very much, Gustavo. Learn to do right, seek justice, defend the oppressed, take up the cause of the fatherless, plead the case of the widow. Isaiah 117.
Amen.
Does that check out? I was looking at Odin. He's all,
Just
yeah.
to see if it was good.
There's a lot of stuff, a lot of great stuff in Isaiah.
Thank you, Gustavo. Thank you. Geek Grind for 50 says the team here wants to say something and pool their beer money. We support Nerdrotic FNT because you must exist for society to succeed. That's really bad for society.
We're doomed.
We're fucked. Truth is,
we're just madmen with a box.
Truth is, past partners, customers, and others tried to cancel us, yet we stand with all who value good. # peace. That's right. Geek Grind is never back down from us even being pressured to do so by many. Thank you. We appreciate that because we don't have a lot of sponsors, and there's a good reason for that.
Microsoft just made a statement.
What'd they say?
We're retarded.
Eats the bugs.
And we're fucking operating systems, dog shit. Oh.
Yeah, they're saying they're firing everyone who celebrated the death, and they're going to purge your arm.
We're aware of the views expressed by a small subset of our employees. Small subset of our employees regarding recent events. We take matters like this very seriously, and we are currently reviewing each individual situation. Comments celebrating violence against anyone are unacceptable and do not align with our values.
Surely.
Keep the pressure up.
At least they made a statement. It's better than
nothing. It is better than
depends
nothing.
if they act on it and follow up.
Right, yeah.
That's why if you keep the pressure on, that's why you can't let up.
Because if they just constantly say we're going to work on it, but then they never change anything, then it's pointless.
Yeah. So good. I was like, we're going to put them into some type of.
Also, we're talking about Microsoft. What does small subset mean? That could be hundreds of people. It could be thousands of people.
Seattle.
Thousands of people.
Yeah.
And like just putting them into a social media, politeness course isn't going to be enough.
Do you think that
100%? It's like 85%. Dude, that's small.
Do you think that could be the Blizzard stuff? Like we have seen. I did see a compilation of Blizzard people going after it. So I don't look. I'm sure there's random people that like work as logistics coordinators on Microsoft Teams who are out there celebrating or something too.
Yep.
They should just be fired for working on Teams.
LinkedIn or whatever. So who knows?
I hate Teams. So
I hate Microsoft.
Everybody Teams is awful. Yeah.
As an educator, it's like the worst thing to use. It's just so bad.
Oh, what time is she addressing the nation?
8:15.
8:15.
That's kind
of
better get done before that.
Poor thing. Oh, we will.
That's gonna be tough,
man.
Yeah. So Charlie Kirk's wife Erica is going to be addressing the nation tonight live on all Turning Point.
Oh wow! When? Is that
8:15 Eastern or Central?
Eastern.
Oh, wow.
It says the live stream will launch at 8 p.m. Eastern with remarks to begin at 8:15.
Okay.
God bless her.
It's gonna be tough.
Poor thing.
That's going to be a tough one to watch.
Cool Potato for 50 says Charlie Kirk wasn't killed because he spoke. He was killed because the kids were listening. True. We are important.
Two things can be right.
Yep. We can all change minds by speaking the truth with conviction. Thank you. And rest in peace, Charlie. You're absolutely right. Speaking the truth. Conviction helps, but the truth. And that's why so many hide in Reddit at Blue Sky, because they can't debate. And that's why many have pointed out that's why they shoot. because their arguments are bad. They are not good arguments.
They can't win through discussion. They would rather have their beliefs validated, which is why they go to Blue Sky, because everyone has.
And it's also like okay to be wrong, regroup, read some stuff, and then come back and debate again. But like you have to learn that the way to deal with being wrong is not to like go be violent, go get your gun.
They believe that getting challenged in their views is a type of assault to them.
Assault, yeah.
It's and they react like physically, like that they don't know how to handle it. And a lot of it is because they have tied their identity.
Exactly, because they didn't have one before. They were empty vessels for whatever reason. Dude, we see that in fandom in a much smaller aspect. It's much worse in politics, and it gets dangerous when it gets to that level. Again, we'll find the footage. Garrett, I know Garrett shot that for Crowder when you went to New York Comic-Con back in 2019. And we'll find that footage and we'll show you like how fucking insane it was back then. That was 6 years ago.
Yeah.
That was the beginning of the tampering process.
Never got to get that video out too bad.
It was like in sports and somebody's under contract with another team and another GM swoops in and starts sending messages to the agent and try to get them, you know?
Yep.
What happened there?
SM2 Fox 450 says, anyone on the stream website, thank you very much. Anyone who celebrates a political assassination is anti-civilization and a mortal enemy of all of us.
Amen.
Yeah.
Sandy Q for 50 says, Gen X had grandparents in the greatest generation. Gen Z has grandparents who fought in Vietnam. I think that really has an impact on in a good way. Appreciation for hardship and history. Bless my grandpa's World War II and dad Vietnam. Same here. Yes, I had a dad who grew up in the latter half of the Depression without a dad. You know, and hearing those stories was living in South Dakota, Ryan, without a heater. Ooh. They had a fucking stove in the middle of their house, like those potbelly stoves. No heater.
I get pissed when my internet blips out.
I know. No water.
I get pissed when my internet blips out and I have to use my mobile hotspot for a while to stream something. You know, that's like a big inconvenience for
Or
me.
your air conditioning goes out for like a day.
Or your
Or you have to
potbelly
get up and unplug it and plug it back in again. You got to count to 30. And
That's right.
Does my fucking head in. 30.
I never count to 30. That's my secret.
That's my own personal 9/11 every time that happens. Red Mage 13 for $100 says some of the
That was
TP.
tasteful.
Wasn't it though? I mean, come on, it's Friday Night Tights. I had to get one in, all right? Some of the TP, by the way, this is Red Mage 13. Thank you for the $100. We appreciate it. Some of the TP USA clips I saw that put a smile on my face was Charlie and the audience member debating about the best Star Wars movie. I got to go watch that one again. It's great. And also the girl asked what his Starbucks drink was. Wholesome Charlie with a big smile on his face and both sides having a good time. Yep.
Just tea and honey.
Yep. Because he loses his voice because he talks to so many people.
Yeah.
He has like mint tea and like 2 things of honey.
Yeah,
He drinks like 9 of them a day.
Yeah.
That might be another reason to drink tea. What do you think, Ryan, when the voice starts going?
Like those, like
good
the
for
only
you.
acceptable times are like when you have like when it's so bad, when you're so sick that you like can't speak, right? So
Yeah.
if you're having, that's the only time you can drink tea. Anything other than that, it's gay as shit. So
you get the honey, you get the little cup
Well,
of tea.
guess I'm taking up the ass tonight.
It's a day that ends in Y for ass.
It's called Friday. Yeah.
In the World Wars, our tanks used to have tea making facilities inside them. That's so
That is
This is why. That's why I love the Brits. I mean, tea is gay, but that's cool. So
yeah, you do
know.
not separate an Englishman and his tea.
Well,
there was
that's
actually logistics dedicated to tea because it was that important to the troops.
How much back when the British people really, you know, loved their culture and were proud of it and everything.
And the best thing that ever happened to us when we threw that shit overboard and we just decided to
You tried to turn the entire ocean into tea. That was boast. Biggest cup of tea ever.
No, we just conquered a bunch of other areas and found this thing called coffee. You know, it was awesome.
That's right.
And then claimed it for ourselves.
We claimed it for ourselves. Said we invented it.
How much caffeine is in coffee compared to tea? It's got to be a lot
A
more.
lot
right?
more.
It is a lot more.
It
Yeah.
depends on
Unless it's okay.
Tea does have
That's
caffeine.
why we
but it's a
invented
lot less,
planes
yeah.
and
The best
electricity.
tea is a Thai iced tea. Now that's a good tea.
The best tea
I
is in
prefer
Southern
Long
iced tea.
Island.
Okay, Southern iced tea.
That's
You
the
like a
hard
Long Island.
Ooh, Southern iced tea
Long
with some
Island
sugar.
iced tea is my favorite.
Thai iced tea. Shit is like crack. Quelndar for $200 on the Streamlabs side. What's up, Quelndar? Appreciate the show's spotlight on Charlie. He was the best of us. We should strive to emulate his demeanor and strength and take, as he did, the example of Jesus Christ. Even if you aren't Christian, he was a great example. Hail the fellowship. I agree. I'm not a Christian, but I thought he was I think he's a good role model. I think the way he handled himself and how you would talk to your opponent respectfully and stuff is doesn't matter. Like religion, it goes beyond that. He was a good individual. Okay. WG 450. Robert A. Heinlein. No amount of force can control a free man whose mind is free. No, not the rack nor the atomic bomb. Not anything. You can't conquer a free man. The most you can do is kill him. Well said, WG.
Would you like to know more?
I'm a free man. And now I watch a prisoner as.
I'm not a number. I'm a free man.
I'm a free man. John Pretzels on the Streamlabs side for $50 says, I find myself longing for the time when I could look at my my ex and not be forced to watch an entire wall of snuff. Strange days indeed, I know. No Man's Sky is a great place to relax at the time. Rest in peace, Charlie. Thanks all. So that game got better, wasn't it? When it got launched,
They had a
Yeah.
big update that I'm like thinking, I might have to jump into this.
When it came out, it was an absolute
can play
mess.
with
But
Cruise.
they,
It's
yeah,
such
they
a
have
good
like
game now.
completely turned the game around like over the years.
Yeah, it's one
That's
of the
what's
few
important,
games
they
which
didn't
increases
let it
in player
sit.
numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
I
give me character creation. I'll be there.
I know somebody who worked on it for years and years and years before it came out, and that was the long game. They're like, this is gonna be a work in progress kind of forever.
They've definitely done a phenomenal job with it so far.
And they also kind of set a really good standard of how you interact with your audience. The game came out, it wasn't what they wanted. They said, we're sorry, we're working on it. They put their heads down and they put the work in, and now the game is. Now they have a great reputation in the game.
Yeah.
You know.
That's why everyone's looking forward to their new game, Light No Fire.
Yeah.
But these massive updates, they're coming out for free, and they're like
Yep.
Yeah,
huge
they are.
expansions.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah.
Kind of
Good
sounds
on
fun.
film.
That's the kind of game I like.
And now you can play. It's called
Sorry, Gary, there's
Voyager.
doors.
Shit.
Yeah, but they open for you. It's space.
Yeah.
But it's Voyager, so you can get a crew together and you can fly on the same ship and make your own ship. So
You can
Oh,
build
that's
your own
cool.
ships with components now, and
That's
like,
cool.
Oh, that's like
How do I say this one?
David.
Okay. Kair has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. Thank you. And once again for $100 more. Because Gary, I met you at one of the MegaCon meetups. You and your team are an inspiration. But now the loss of a man I looked up to, Charlie Kirk, a young father like me, has lit the fire of action in me. I made a channel, and it's a KKYRRR. So I don't know how you say that, but I vow to never be complicit in an action. If you work a day job and you want to get your voice out there, YouTubing, content creation, best hobby in the world. One of the best hobbies in the world. And you can do it at your leisure. And you never know. You never know. But if you keep it as a hobby and it's a way to express yourself and you stay authentic, it could be fun and fulfilling, which, I mean, that's what life is for, ultimately.
Although for a channel name, I would advise one that you can say and don't
Yeah.
need to spell.
Yeah.
That's just
from a branding thing.
Yes.
Kakar. I don't know. That's how you say it, yeah. Kakar.
I had to train people to say Nerdrotic.
Gone.
Jeremy can't say it still. He calls it
Yeah.
Nerdrotic.
Nerdrotic.
That's an ingredient issue.
Asmongold keeps complaining that people think his channel is Asmongold. There's always a D in there. And it just never existed.
That's true. Yeah, Asmongold. Asmongold. And you hear a lot of people say Asmongold.
You do.
Asmongold.
You do. It was funny. It was Kino Casino was reacting to. We talked about Ethan Ralph for a second. So. And they might cut this out because we talked about Ethan Ralph.
Yeah,
I
put the link in the chat
somewhere. It scans the airwaves. Yeah.
Dude, earlier in the stream, I put the link.
Oh, you did. You did.
Yeah, I put the link. Yeah, here.
They talk about Disparu a little bit.
Yeah, here. I'll share it.
Share
I got linked to
douche.
You're a douche.
Let's see the volume. Boosh.
Does he say how much he was making here?
Yeah, the evening segment here.
The entire thing.
It was an hour long.
That's an hour long. No, it's just in the beginning.
As we could show you guys, actually, as an extended part of the Secret Ralph segment, actually, how he's been doing lately.
Ralph's still alive in Mexico City.
Wait.
Yeah. Is he still alive? No one even knows. That's how irrelevant this bomb has become. And this is the only thing keeping him even alive with the precious few viewers that he has is the charity we throw. The fucking crumbs from the table that we throw down to him in Mexico. Or Josh Moon from time to time will throw him crumbs like the bum that he is. The Rage Pig eats him up. Oh, I love my crumbs, bitch.
Oh, God. Is Ethan Ralph still alive?
The last time I saw
Mexico, actually.
Who's
he's
the
in
guy?
Mexico.
He is. Oh, he took himself south.
Yeah.
I wonder why is that?
To avoid an arrest warrant.
Oh.
Baby face, let's go.
I love that's what everybody just assumes is he's fleeing the fucking law. Because he's such a low down, dirty fucking criminal bum. They're like, oh yeah, he must be on the run from a fucking felony charge or something. He was for a portion of last year. He actually was. Yeah, he was. There was like an arrest order in Minnesota.
All right,
not anymore.
That's funny as shit, dude.
So they talk about Disparu later. They're like, they talk about Disparu later. They're he must watch anime.
They were just about to
I think at one point he was going to go in harder. The other guy was like, I kind of like him. And then
Yeah.
pause, like,
Who's this guy? But he
does he
likes
like
anime.
Kind of likes.
Love Andy.
Oh, by the way, the casino got their biggest fucking W of a lifetime.
Oh, with iDubbbz,
when
yeah.
iDubbbz released
Oh
his
my
fucking
God.
pathetic shit video, complaining,
clean.
I'm stupid. Watch me cry about fucking people calling me poopy pants is absolutely fucking retarded. And they got a huge fucking influx of audience and fucking people following their clip channel.
So
and stuff. It was hilarious.
I watched that with another YouTuber. I watched that whole iDubbbz thing, and that's the only full iDubbbz video or stream I've ever watched.
Oh,
his
crap.
His content back in the day was gold.
Yeah.
Dude,
His shit back in the day was good.
Him, Ethan Klein, Filthy Frank, Matt,
Filthy
those
Frank.
guys were like kings of the internet back in the
I
day.
remember,
man. And,
yeah.
And
Leafy.
Ivan used to be a huge champion for free speech, and then he met some bitch on OnlyFans. And
All he had to do, all the guy had to fucking do is when they tried to go after Ethan's fucking children to get CPA to take him away, all he had to do is go, no, Ethan's house is fine. It's absolutely fine. That's all he had to say. But then he decided, because his wife probably wants to fuck Hassan Piker by the looks of it, he decided, no, I'll just go all in with Hassan because, you know, that guy's going to be loyal.
I mean, she fucking hates Ethan, and that's why, like, he just follows and parrots whatever she says, man.
Dude,
I'm like,
but as far as when he did Hassan's dirty work, which was going on Ethan, Hassan just dropped him like a fucking bad habit. And now they're dealing with all of the fallout.
Well,
oh well.
You know who really took him out? Sam Hyde.
Sam
Hyde took
he
him
broke
out.
him.
Yeah.
Sam Hyde broke him.
Dude, he like 40 chest his ass.
Bro,
I have
what
he
was
set up was just amazing.
I have
what
other
was
for
wild
the,
about it is. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, you go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, at the end of that video, because Sam Hyde made fun of him and told him he needed to like get better, like working out and stuff. The end of the video, I honestly thought iDubbbz was gonna change his mind because he's like shows him working out and actually started taking the boxing thing seriously. And then his wife freaked out on him and he listened to her, bro.
Bye, Chrissy.
Yeah.
Go take
to
care of the baby.
The baby a bath.
Just imagine we're living in an era where I think it's safe to say that Kino Casino are now punching down on iDubbbz.
Yeah.
Chrissy.
Yes. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. And just pray for Erica and the kids. I'm still like, I don't know. I'm not angry about it. I'm just like deeply sad. I don't know if I'll ever get angry, but God, what a horrible time to have to plug my comedy show. I will be at the
People
mic
need
drop.
to laugh.
Yes, people do need to laugh. I'll be at the mic drop in Plano, Texas on Thursday. For tickets, you can go to my website.
This Thursday?
This Thursday, the 18th.
You're gonna be you want to come do my show?
I already reached out to Dave about it, and the only day I can do is Tuesday. And he said it's booked.
Ryan, when are you going to Texas to do your Star Wars thing?
I'll actually be there next week. Well, late. I think I'll probably get in like Thursday night. I'll be there Friday, Saturday, and leave at
So
some
you'll all
point
be
Sunday.
around the area at the same time.
Wow.
Maybe I'll have to drive up
yeah.
there.
Hang out.
Yeah.
Didn't
Yeah.
even know
Just invite myself up. It's all right. Good.
Yeah.
I'm good at that.
Yes.
Up here.
Yes.
That's good. Chrissy, take care. Take care of
I love
little,
you guys.
little baby Frank. Love you too.
I love you guys.
Bye, Chrissy.
To KKYRRR, I have some other unsolicited content creator advice if you're going to get into content creation. Don't marry an OnlyFans model. Okay.
Yep.
Very
advice.
important.
And if you catch her doing live streams telling everybody you suck and your content's awful, you probably should just stay the fuck away from her. Because that bitch ran him down.
Unless your content really sucks.
Well, no, but that before he even married her, she was running him down and talking all kinds of shit about him, and then he still fucking let her suck his soul
He's
out.
addressed that. He's addressed that in his latest fucking video. He's gone, no, she doesn't. She's my wife. I'm the one who's changed. That's weird because she's remained the fucking same.
It's
and
on
you
him
seem to
anyway.
Compromise all your principles.
It's
now.
on him anyway. And we've all had the friend. We've all had that friend.
Yeah, he's literally that friend.
Yeah, we've all had that friend.
Some sort of like evil demon forces that resides inside every person that is like an OnlyFans thought. Like I don't know if that's something you can do and have your soul stay intact. When you spread your fucking asshole for money, when you spread your pussy for money, when it's on the internet for like any potential.
I look at Odin every time this stuff goes on.
I'm being serious. Like,
He's right. It degrades your soul, man.
I like a fucking dementor. Like you. There's no way that your soul can remain intact after being somebody like that.
Are you an OnlyFans model though? If nobody fucking buys anything,
I watch Prisoner.
That's the only thing. That'd be Schrodinger's soul. If you put it out there, you don't know until someone buys it or not.
Come to Friday Night Tights. You hear about Schrodinger's soul and Occam's retard. Okay.
Scholars and philosophers.
I was watching Prisoner of Azkaban
careful,
last
iDubbbz
night.
might make a
Ryan.
video crying about us. Careful.
What about my soul, Dumbledore?
I don't know.
Well, Severus, you posted those feet pics.
Super Suit on the Streamlabs side for $60. Thank you. Commies, where is my Super Suit? I'm the greatest good you will ever know, guys. Love that. Love that. Super Suit for 60 says commies deleted the Tsar's children in 1918. Yes, they did. Do you think they will spare you and your family? Isn't there a saying out there that Democrats get the bullet too? I believe that's a saying.
Well, it was in Doctor Who. What do you do with all the radicals when you've made your perfect utopia? When everything's perfectly in line and you've sorted everything out nice and pretty, what do they do with the troublemakers,
like you?
But that goes. That essentially has been created around what that Russian guy said, that leftists are only useful for the destabilization process, and then once destabilization has happened, then they are absolutely no use whatsoever after that. They just cause trouble. So they
William
go, bye-bye.
Ayers, mentor to Barack Obama, was recorded in a conversation by the FBI when he was asked specifically, "What do you do with people like that?" And he said, "Re-education camps. And if they can't make it there, then bye." That's Obama's mentor. First thing Lenin got to doing with was massacring Christians after taking power, and Stalin escalated it. Rest in peace, Irina and Charlie. Irina's scared face haunts me. It's horrible.
That was
poor thing.
That's like a wake-up call that, like, it is perfectly acceptable to protect your own safety by profiling people. And what I mean by that, I don't mean every time you see a black person, right? But what I'm saying is, it is perfectly acceptable to look at your surroundings and see people and see that there are people out there that might be dangerous and to stay away from them.
I mean, the world has always been a dangerous place, but it's so sad that we've gotten to this point.
Well, that's always been that's an evolved evolution.
Yeah.
Like it was a survival advantage that you judged everything.
Well,
That's why you have a good instinct and all kinds of stuff.
SC Penny 1 for $10 says, "Hell yeah, fuck my life, Vara and Ryan, the based Wonder Twins."
Yeah.
Thank you.
Form
FML.
a bucket
FML
of water.
for life.
Fucking Wonder Twins always making a bucket of water and stupid shit like that.
I never watched that shit.
A fucking parakeet and a mop.
You weren't
Damn
alive
mop.
when it came out.
Vera's like 22 years old. She's
I'm not 26.
I'm like 26. Yeah,
I'm
you're
like
way off.
26.
I was way off.
26.
Ryan.
I was born
when did
before
you go
Y2K.
black?
I'm so old.
Yeah.
Vera and Chrissy are.
26.
Kingfire 45 says Vera and Chrissy are both redheads. Nice. We have the most observant chat. We really do.
It's mind-boggling.
I am here because I think Vera is cute. Vera, when are you going back to Lords of the Fallen? Says Corey Anderson.
Maybe when the
$5.
sequel comes out.
So you don't think?
By the way, Base Company, they got rid of their what was it? Body type 1, body type 2, switched it to male,
I did
female.
an interview with the CEO a couple of
Good on
months
him.
ago. Yeah, he's an absolutely fantastic guy.
I'm totally not offended that you didn't think I was cute.
Damn.
Fucking hell, you thought.
What the fuck, bro? I'm confused.
Soul is the greatest.
It's the most only fast fucking thing I've ever heard from Gary. I'm so upset that you didn't
And
say anything.
stuff?
I'm like you.
It's like a crazy stream for Vera to be on FNT.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
It's like a picture of her in the thumbnail and then RIP.
It's like everyone's fucking dying.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa.
There's a post underneath it where some guy goes, "Oh, you guys are posting a picture
everywhere."
everywhere."
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Was like, she's literally the fucking guest.
She's the guest, you retard.
Perfect guess, because like so many of these fucking retards that have posted shit are from the gaming industry and
You
whatnot.
did a great job, Vera, and I love the picture on the thumbnail. It looks like you're about to give a retarded student an F, but you're really kind of sorry about it.
I wouldn't be sorry at all.
Yeah.
He deserves it.
Well, he's sorry he's retarded a little bit.
Well,
F for retarded. Wait, what?
Still getting the fucking
just
F.
have to deal with the hand that
Retarded
you're
or
dealt.
not, you're getting an F.
Axel Foley for $10 Australian says, "Thanks for everything over the last week, fellowship. In particular, Gary, Az, G&G, you guys restore my faith in humanity." No, you guys restore our faith in humanity, truly. Also, X-Ray Girl, you're my soda pop.
Oh.
Simple.
She ain't even fucking here.
Yeah, taking a shot.
Damn it, Gary, you skipped my super chat that I never said to begin with. And now I want my 10 free memberships. Just kidding. RIP Charlie K. Hale FNT. That's some lore from the stream from this morning. Thank you, Thomas. All right, we're going to wrap it up there. I'll get the rest on Monday or maybe earlier. Keep an eye on the community section. It'll be over on Nerdrotic Live and Rumble. We'd like to thank Rumble for tonight as well. We'll be back to the fun shit, making fun of stupid Hollywood. I guarantee you they will do something stupid before the end of the evening, and we'll be back doing our normal stuff. But thank you for being here where we can talk about this, because this truly was a cultural moment. A cultural hero was taken, and it will make him stronger. Charlie's going to be on T-shirts. He's going to be on posters and in offices and podcast studios. He will live on. But we also got to remember that he was a human being. His poor wife is going to speak tonight. I highly encourage you to go watch it, as hard as it'll be. 8:15 Eastern. Ryan, sorry, Eastern or Central?
Eastern. So
Eastern.
in 15 minutes.
15
So
minutes.
the live stream will start right about now, and then 15 minutes, supposedly, Erica will start.
Yeah. Yep. I just want to thank everybody and everybody here. You did a great job. Whoops, I just messed up that. Sorry, my bad. We got one more real quick. And this is, who was that? Kyle. I don't want to say that last name wrong. Thank you, Kyle, for $49.99. Kuntz. First time coming across your content after seeing your interview with Eli. Oh, thank you. Keep up the amazing work, sir. Sending prayers to you all for safety in these dark times. Also, holy fuck, it's Quarter Black Garrett. I know. This is where he went.
Welcome over here.
Welcome over here.
There you go.
Hail Eli and the Ed Sub guys. If you haven't followed them, give them a follow. That is truly one of the greatest podcasts out there.
Oh, yeah.
And Vara, thank you for coming on.
Of course.
We'll go around the horn quickly so everybody gets out before Erica speaks tonight. We'll start with Odin. What do you got coming up?
Yeah, OMB reviews. You can find my channel. Also, Salty Saturday stream tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern time. We'll probably continue this conversation. And just lastly, to quote Socrates, if you think that by killing men you can prevent someone from censoring your evil lives, you are mistaken. That is not a way of escape which is either possible or honorable. The easiest and noblest way is not be disabling others, but to be improving yourselves. You cannot escape the evil that you are doing through your actions.
Well said by Socrates and you. Garrett.
Hey, yeah, keep your head up. I think we are winning, and just use your voice. That's what Charlie would have wanted. That's what he did, and he was effective. So do that. As for my stuff, tomorrow we're still going to be having that event in Chicago. Me, Adam Krigler, Flawed, Zilla, and X-Ray Girl's going to be there, and a few other people. And Arlington Ale House, come and hang out. It's going to be fun.
Wish I could be there.
Yeah, me too.
Wish I could be there. Disparu.
I've been working on a video, The Morality of Stories. I don't know if it's ever going to see the light of day, because I don't know whether I can make it entertaining. If not, then Mark Hamill was an idiot in an interview, which would be funny.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Disparu.
It's either going through moral development theory or taking the piss out of Mark Hamill. It's one of them.
I'm just voting take the piss out of Mark Hamill. That's just my 10 cents.
I think sleep on the morality of storytelling one. Go back and revisit in the morning, and you might have. I think you should release it.
I recorded half of it, and I've waited a day because I'm like, when I make something, I don't know whether it's good or not until I wait and forget what I've done. Essentially,
same here. Great. I'm trying to Shad.
People know what I'm up to, where I am, but you can check me out on Twitter. I think I feel quite lucky that we've stumbled into a situation where we have a bit of a voice and can reach a group of people and share some stuff. And one of the things that I wanted to share in the wake of this was my thoughts on why, from a kind of a religious perspective, and because some people have been wondering why would such a good man be taken from us. And so I have an X or a tweet sharing some of my thoughts there that I'd encourage people to check out.
Great. That's awesome. Yeah. You know what? lifting people up a little bit. Probably a good time for that to get a little more positive, and because it was a really bad week and will continue to be. And the more truth we get out, even with the killer being caught, like that's a sad story. That's a fucking horrific story. He's still going to get the death penalty, and he probably should, but doesn't make it any less sad, especially for his parents. Mike.
Yeah, I'll probably do a stream a little later tonight. I don't know. I'm gonna play something, maybe schedule one or something silly and goofy. People just kind of want to hang out and not think about stuff, and I get it. But yeah, make sure you watch the, Charlie's wife go live and talk. But yeah, so go check me out over there. I'll probably do a stream on Saturday as well. Epic Verse on Thursdays. Go check us out. We've been having a really good time over there talking about movies and doing stuff like that. So yeah, that's what I got.
Thanks again for coming on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Killed it as usual. Ryan.
Yeah, it's been a really shitty week. Rest in peace, Charlie. I have streams that I do on Sundays and Wednesdays on my channel. I do Geeks and Gamers daily at 11 a.m. Eastern every day until the end of the world, basically. And then Sports Wars Sunday morning, Sports Wars Monday evenings, and I got this dumb new show I'm doing called the Fuck My Life podcast with the person in the middle of the screen there, Vara Dark, on Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern, alternating between her channel and my channel. It's coming Monday. It's on her channel, then it's back on mine. We even got a guest coming up in the future, the perfect complimentary piece to the Fuck My Life podcast.
Yes.
It's a Gundam's going to be coming on.
Oh, good.
Whoa.
Oh, Gundam.
That's all from me.
Poor Gundam. Yeah, we're going to get him back. I love Gundam. Such a good dude. Such a good dude. Az.
Yeah, the most of the stuff I'm in. There's no Sunday Thunder this week because most of the guys are in Chicago, but I'll be doing probably Hell Is Us, finishing off Hell Is Us on Sunday. And either tomorrow, most likely not later tonight, but probably tomorrow, I'm going to play Borderlands 4 and see if I can get more than 2 frames a second. Because it's optimized like fucking anus by the looks of it.
It's awful. Damn.
It's got 10 out of 10s across the board, guys.
Yeah,
really?
Frame good generation on it, and I was 48.
Steam says mixed as fuck.
So we want to thank Chris Gore for coming on, and again, Vara Dark.
Oh, I haven't finished, but okay.
Well, fucking hurry! I told you to hurry.
I took a pause.
People in Discourse, man. God bless Charlie Kirk. God bless Erica and the children. God bless you, chat. Look after each other, and it's always darkest before the dawn.
Yep. Speaking of dark, very dark, who did a great job tonight. Thank you for coming on. We'll definitely have you back. Please tell the fine folks where to find you.
I'm a video game live streamer, reviewer, and entertainment commentator. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, Sundays, 7 p.m. Eastern. I live stream games. Wednesdays at 9 p.m. Eastern, I'm on with Wicked Virtue. And Mondays at 9 p.m. Eastern, I'm on with Ryan for the FML podcast. And, every day I'm defending the gaming industry, fighting cultural Marxists, and enjoying our favorite hobbies.
Well done. Keep up the fight. Fuck commies. So we had a supercut we were going to release and decided not to for obvious reasons. We're going to release it sometime this weekend, covering the fall of woke Hollywood. About 3 hours. It's 3 hours. And then we'll get to work on other stuff. Quite frankly, I've been locked in all this stuff and not really in the best mood to fucking go rip Hollywood. But that'll come back. It actually already is. But thanks, everyone, for supporting the show. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Again, thanks to all the co-hosts. You did a great job tonight. We'll see you next week. Do we have a guest next week, X-Ray Girl?
Kada.
Shout out.
Love Kada.
It's gonna be good.
That'll be fun. So thanks, Extra Girl. We are going to raid Jeremy's stream right now because I think he's already started the day Cobra, and I'm sure he's going to cover Erica's speech. So thank you to the Nerdrotics. Thanks to all the lurkers. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat donation. You'll help keep the lights on. We appreciate your support. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. Take care, everyone.
Probably late. Oh, Friday night time. Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.